Hello. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Get this screen. Thank you. What's up, Rasta? What's up, Outrun, Shazar, Naz, Enkthar, Seraphin, Saladino, Captain Dax, Chipmunk, X, Tyler's, Tyrodon, Heroes and Diamonds, Nurse Dean, Spiked Floor, Musty Mirage, and $10. Strange Pie. How's everybody doing today? Thank you, Brendan, for the raid. Hope you were doing well over there. Apologize for speaking in your chat. I tried to stop myself. I could not. I hope you've had a good time. Huge mistake. I know. I should know better. Thank you, Chipmunk, for the suggestion for the song of the day. That was really good. It's the second track of Brimheim that I'm playing from suggestions, and I really need to start listening to her albums. It's really good. I've enjoyed everything that I've heard so far. So. Let's see. Start Steam. Okay, let's do that. What's up, Yelly? How are you doing today? How's the temperature? Terrible. Very hard to deal with. Let's see. What's the forecast for tonight? Am I gonna be able to open the window, or is the rain gonna make it impossible? Okay, no rain. That's great. Hell yeah. And the temperatures start going down tomorrow. Not very fast, but it's a start. Yeah, a little bit, Saladino. It's beginning to subside starting tomorrow. Over the weekend, it's going back down to the low 20s, so that's going to be great. I'm very much looking forward to that. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? What are we up to on this, what is it, Wednesday, 2nd of July, 2025? What's up, Warren? How are you doing today? They forecast a drop from 36 to 21 tomorrow. Holy shit. No, tomorrow is still 28 during the day. In fact, today was like 33, which is, you know, we haven't gone all the way up to like 36 or anything. But yeah, tomorrow stays around 28. You guys are... Man, I would take a 15 degrees drop. Holy crap. But... Got a lot of work done, here to chill and play Elden Ring alongside you. Hell yeah. Sounds good. What's up, Bullvine? How are you doing today? I'm ready for it. Enough heat. What's up, Juice? How are you doing today? Lurking from work, here for that sweet, sweet lore. Yeah, hopefully we get some good lore today. I'm excited. We stopped at a very interesting point yesterday. Mac Ace, good to see you. What's up, Tixar? Found the winged armor? Yep. Well, one of them. I'm assuming. Unfortunately, he did. Oh. That was a brutal sneeze. What's up, Zia? Running around looking like a fool, the laughing stock of the lands between. Coming from the man who wears Hawaiian shirts. I'll take that as a compliment. You and I are not the same. And I look good doing it. I don't know, man. Who can say if you do, Naz? Could be some green screen AI magic or something. What's up, Brendan? How are you doing? Taking it easy, enjoying Lies of P DLC. How are you enjoying this one, Zia? I hear most people think of the DLC the same as they do with the main game. So, want to talk about your favorite contemporary topic? I said earlier when you raided, I don't know, maybe you weren't listening because you had to deal with shit, but I said I was apologizing for speaking in your chat today. I should know better. I stopped myself because before I got really, you know, invested. Now my chat is a bad name. I don't know. I feel like your chat may be on the right side of history. We could talk about the weather and signs of cooling down. We talked about that 5 minutes ago. It's already old news, Tixar. You needed to be there. The armor caused some controversy. I'm not sure about it myself. I don't know if I like it or not. Damn, my bad. It's all right. I'm not sure if I like it myself. I can't decide. Game? Hello? Hello? There you go. I don't know. There's something. I think it's interesting, and I think it works kind of okay with the bucket helmet, right? It sort of adds a little bit of presence to the overall look, but at the same time, it looks so janky. Like little piece of metal. Like it couldn't the blacksmith do better to? I don't know. Make this a little more. I don't know. What's up, Juspo? What's up, Goose? Let's talk about whether the world is becoming more secular or not. This is what Daniel considers being a lamb on stream, by the way. It is. I didn't call out no names. I didn't reignite the debate. You know, I think I'm behaving pretty well right now. I could have been trash talking for the past 10 minutes. It's more-ish of the main game, so it won't change your opinion on the game, but I'm a simple girl and I'm not as exacting what my good game criteria is as you are. Nobody should, really. Like, trust me, it's not a good state to be in. If you want to keep enjoying the things you enjoy, right? But no, that pretty much is the opinion that I've heard. Yeah, is if you like the main game, you're gonna like the DLC. If you didn't like the main game, the DLC is not gonna change your mind. So, what's up, Jode? The armor looks homebrew as shit, but I think okay, there's actually a point that it's not a bad thing. Because in the realm of like fantasy looking stuff, it kind of looks like jankily put together in a realistic way, right? Yeah, you just snapped a few pieces of metal together and you know, it looks... It looked like something I would have made, right? If I was in this world and I'm not a, you know, a very good blacksmith and I'm just putting pieces together, right? What's up, Corbs? What's up, Stoner? This is high fantasy, though. I would say Elden Ring is more... obviously more dark fantasy coded, but there's some high fantasy elements to it. If we really want to get into the minutiae of genre. Yeah. I wasn't trying to make a point, I just wanted to know where the line is. I shouldn't be the one to have to tell you where the line is. I mean, I understand wanting to have a conversation. I don't mind that. But if you're gonna have a conversation, you know, anyway, I don't want to get into it. So let's not. Hollow Knight and Lies of P were my gateways to Souls games. Hell yeah. Have you then went back to play like the From Software stuff, Zia, or not yet? Play Bloodborne. Good choice. I like that. Maybe the headless guy made it himself, didn't see well. Making an armor without a head must be hard. Oh, I didn't see the... I just noticed the ornaments on it. There's a fleur-de-lis on it. Fleur-de-lis, actually. I don't know why I said fleur-de-lis, because that's how, you know, most Americans say it. And it's wrong, but... Why is there a fleur-de-lis on the freaking thing there? Strange. How do you say it? Fleur-de-lis? Lis. What's up, Outlaw? How are you doing today? Festoufle? Yeah, I thought it was just rust. Looking from a distance, I thought the yellowish color was just rust. It's not. Little ornaments. Imagine telling Cajun their culture is wrong. It's just language, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't think of the Cajun though, you know. But doesn't Quebec also have something with the fleur-de-lis? Not sure. Whatever reason, Louisville has a connection with that symbol, so I heard it all over the place. Yeah, it's your flag, right, Zia? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Do you guys say fleur-de-lis or fleur-de-lis? Over there. Fleur-de-lis? Wait, hold on. That's another one, then. I heard it the second way. I'm pretty sure it's the first time I see that symbol in the game, though. Curious if we'll see it again. It seems so random. As if as if those parts were taken from like something else that doesn't fit with this design, right? Hmm. Cool. What's up, Anubis? I had a short thunderstorm earlier. Temperature went down to 29, straight up to 35 after. Still hoping for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, sure it's gonna get better tomorrow. Did max 24C today, I can think again. Fleur-de-Lys is the heraldry name for the fleur-de-lys. Well, there you go. Learn something every day. Love that. I've mentioned, I think I've mentioned that in the past, but I remember being really interested in heraldry when I was younger, and there was this software that I got on the internet. I don't remember the name. It was a heraldry software, and you could create, create like stuff with it, and it would like prevent you from breaking the rules of heraldry, right? Like it would warn you, like, okay, the thing you're about to do here is technically not allowed in traditional heraldry. Are you sure you want to do it, right? Like those sort of things. Like it was explaining every rule, like you don't put gold on silver, right? That's not a thing you do. And it was really interesting. I remember being fascinated by the whole thing. That was like 20 years ago, so my memory of all of it is, completely gone. But I do remember enjoying creating crests for a little bit. I think the initial motivation doing it was because a friend of mine was DMing an RPG, TTRPG. What was it called? Pendragon, I think was the name. It was about the Arthurian legends, right? And so we had to like create a crest for our house and everything. Like it was so much fun. But that was a long time ago. Yeah, I think the name of the RPG was Pendragon. I'm not sure. It's a vague memory. Oh, you remember it, Outlaw? So I was probably correct then. Pendragon. If you remember it, that was probably the name. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good game. Unfortunately, the campaign didn't last very long because my friend had to move, but. Yeah, that was the name of King Arthur in the legends, right? But yeah, I think. Let's see, Pendragon TTRPG. Yep, Pendragon or King Arthur Pendragon. But that game was so much fun. Nice. Over half of playing D&D is prepping for and thinking about D&D. That's true. It's like, sometimes D&D is a little bit like modding a video game. A Bethesda game. You spend more time prepping for it and thinking about the things you want to do, and then when you start playing, very often the campaign dies within like 2 sessions. There's a similarity there. I think there's, like, psychologically, there has to be something to be studied here. I don't know. I wonder if it connects to the idea, and something I see happen very regularly is the excitement of wanting to write a story, but then the moment you start actually writing it and it starts becoming more work, that's when you stop. And that's the hurdle, that a lot of people fail to surpass. I wonder if there's a connection there. Like, it's easier when it's just an idea, when it's just like putting things together and there's no like requirement for, you know, coherence and actual the meat of the work, I guess, so to speak. I don't know. Although in the case of modding a game, check out, like, playing should be the easy part, right? I don't know. I can have an idea in my head and I can't put it on paper. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about in a lot of cases. Maybe that's not specifically what you're referring to, but for a lot of aspiring writers, when the idea is in your head, it is cleaned up, right? It's idealized. You only see the good about your idea. As soon as you start putting it on paper, as soon as you start actually executing the idea, all the problems come to the surface, all the difficulty comes to the surface. That's why, you know, and it connects to something I talk about very frequently, which is, why are we most creative just before we go to bed? I'm sure if you've ever wanted to write books, you've experienced that. Just before you go to bed is when you get the most ideas, and like suddenly you're like, oh my god, all these ideas are so cool, like I'm so motivated, I absolutely need to start working on that tomorrow. And the reason for that is because you can't do anything about it now, and your brain knows that. You're about to go to bed, now is not the time to work. So your brain lets you feel free with your idea and lets you like hope that you're going to be able to do something amazing with it, because there's no way you're going to ruin that for yourself. And then the next day, when the time comes to actually work on the idea, that's, you know, when reality hits and suddenly the idea doesn't feel so good anymore. So it's time to go to bed again. Fully working on a campaign of underground pod racing, mixing with a F-Zero? Are we talking about F-Zero, the video game? TTRPG system with the old Star Wars TTRPGs? From the context, I think F-Zero would make sense, right? Because pod racing and all that. There was a F-Zero TTRPG? Hold up. Hold on. Why does that exist? And why have I never played it? I want to play a racing TTRPG. That sounds incredible. With all the drama, like in the, you know, in the paddock and everything. The system is called Gravity Rip. Oh my god. Hold on. Gravity Rip. That sounds incredible. And so, like, you, instead of fights, I mean, maybe there's like a combat system still, but the appeal is like actually racing, and you have like dice rolls and moves and everything you can do on the track. F-Zero was pretty sweet. Yeah, I played a fair share of F-Zero on Super Nintendo back in the day. It looked groundbreaking for the time. That Mode 7 shit was mind-blowing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really interested in that Gravity Rip thing now. And the idea of a Star Wars thing focusing on pod racing is honestly incredible. I haven't entered the bus door, no. This is a first try pending, as you put it. This is the secret bus door in this dungeon, by the way. We're in the Black Knife Catacombs. We've defeated the main boss of the dungeon, but this is the secret bus we found behind the wall. Which I'm assuming is going to lead to the Knifeprint that we need to find for, what's her name, Fia. Gravity Rip for the racing mechanics and Star Wars for the track and world interaction. This is crazy. I love it. Fia. I'm jealous that I don't get to play it. I'm envious. If I was living in Quebec, I would do anything to integrate your playgroup for that. That sounds fucking rad. But yeah, I need to look into the gravity rip thing. Like, I want to know what the mechanics are. I want to know what the racing mechanics are, because that sounds amazing. It actually makes me want to write a book about, you know, a racing context and like all the drama that happens in the background. You won't? No, you're right. I won't. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Initial D? I don't know what that is. I don't think. I know that place because I spent a lot of time farming for that armor. Yeah, I was lucky that it dropped within like 5 minutes. I was ready to farm. We were having a nice conversation in chat. I was all kinds of ready, and then just dropped. Ruined it. Racing anime from way back in the day. What's up, Pinar? How are you doing today? I was trying to motivate him. Both a hard copy and a PDF. I can track it down if you want to look it up. Yeah, I can probably, you know, look into it myself. But for sure, like if you have a PDF, I would love to see those mechanics. But I'm thinking, I don't know, like hold on. What I would love to actually do is gravity rip. Is there any gameplay of that on the internet? There is a little bit, actually. There's some reviews and there's some stuff. I'm gonna have to watch some videos. I'm really intrigued. What's up, Shep? How are you doing today? You spent all your bad RNG when farming the Black Flame Monk set? I think all things considered, yeah, I mean, well, it took a while, that's true, but... There's the launch of the system on Outside Extra, DM'd by Luke Westaway, who wrote it. Nice, nice. Yeah, I need to look into that. I'm really just intrigued, because it's so unique. Like, I never thought, it never even crossed my mind, like a racing TRPG. What an amazing concept. All right, let's see what we can do with this boss fight. Are there any racing mechanics in D&D, like for horse races or chariot races, maybe? I mean, if there are, I never experienced them myself, that's for sure. Like, typically, if you were gonna suddenly race with a horse or something, you would just do like a, you know, acrobatics check or something. Like, you would do like a few different checks depending on the situation, right? Like, horse riding is probably a skill, right? But then you would, like, if there's something specific happening, like trying to kick someone, maybe it's an attack with disadvantage or something, I don't know, right? But I'm sure like most DMs would probably come up with something on the spot using the existing skills. I don't think there's like specific mechanics for it. Yeah. Like, the closest I may remember having experience was probably, you know, horseback fighting or something at some point. There's a super fun, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dimension 20, but there's the high school RPG arc, like the I don't remember exactly the name of the thing, but there's an episode where they're in a convertible car, and they fight with a group of bikers that are trying to Fantasy High, thank you. And they fight with a group of bikers that are like following them, and it's such a chaotic fight, and it's absolutely amazing. Leads to the car crashing and everything. It's oh man, what a good time. Fantasy High is my favorite campaign that's been like done online for entertainment. Like, I know a lot of people love Critical Role and all that, but Fantasy High to me is so much better than any of it. It's so much more fun and original, and there's some like it feels more like what I feel like a D&D session. You know, it's typically like there's a bit of that chaos and that let's just have fun, right? Obviously, Critical Role is extremely high entertainment value, and they're obviously all exceptional actors, which sometimes gets in the way, right? It sometimes gets in the way of just having fun with the D&D. Like it almost becomes like an improv acting session, right? Which again has a lot of entertainment value, and I think it's artistically it's exceptional, and I think it's great. But yeah, Fantasy High is feels more like your local D&D session in many ways. Brennan's such a good DM. Yeah, he's really, really good. Very creative, super funny. And I just like his sense of pace. I think he has a very strong sense of pacing. Which is, if I were to, you know, criticize Critical Role a little bit, and I'm in no place to do so, but I think Matt Mercer's a little too loose when it comes, which is part of the deal, right? Like they don't care if they do like a 4-hour plus session or whatever, and they just let everyone act for hours, and every scene is a little too long and all that, but you know, it's part of their style, I guess, right? But I think Brennan has a really strong sense of pace. He can make a story move forward really well. Looks like a legionnaire spent some time in the Maya civilization and the Crusade. Oh yeah, I never really looked into that. Thought about that, but I mean, there's a fleur de lis on the thing, so maybe he spent some time in Quebec. Right up there. That's a poutine-fed warrior right there. I want to watch the one with Hank Green in it. D20 is also edited compared to CR, who's going with the live angle. That is true. That is true. Which I like, personally. I think it makes it, you know... I guess I use them for different things. I would watch Critical Role as a side thing, like I'm putting it on the side and I'm not fully paying attention. I'm just like playing and doing my thing, you know. Whereas D20, I'll just I will pay attention to the whole thing from start to finish. It's a lot more digestible in that way. Hell yeah, Warren. Hey, I hope it works out. That's awesome. Having watched professional sessions makes the task quite daunting. Yeah, that's the thing. Don't look at Critical Role and think, well, that's what my session's gonna look like. And I'm sure you know that, right? But that's not very realistic. Those are kind of like hussar wings. Yeah, winged hussars from, like, you know, Hungarian empires and all that. Yeah, I see it. I'm sure that was the inspiration. Which means it's actually quite a good fit with the helmet that I'm using, but... Oh, you did well. Alright, let's see what's in there. Time to fight. Thank you. Actual plays to role-playing as pornography is to sex, I read recently, was quite uplifting. I can see it. There's a lot less cleaning involved, though. Hopefully. No, actually, never mind. There's always a fucking nerd who's gonna spill his fucking coke all over the table, so... yeah, never mind. My family got a new cat today, trying to get my old cat to deal with it. Nice. You would think so, Tixar. All of that dropped within 5 minutes. I almost dropped a shield on every kill. But I was using pickled foul foot, so. Alright, let's get in there. See what's going on. If you start gaming, I gotta run away from spoilers. Okay. Bye, Zia. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you for putting Gravity Rip on my radar. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm going in. The Black Knife Assassin. Okay. Holy what? Holy shit. What a cool moveset. Was that a grab? I think that was a grab. Oh shit. I don't have any flask on the physics. Nice. I love the fast, agile. Have we fought one of these before? Black Knife Assassin sounds... Black Knife Assassin. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh, that was cool. Nice. Murdered. Cool. Black Knives Assassins. Found a wounded one in the Death Touch catacombs. Yep, I remember now. Yep. We fought one that already was half HP. That's why I remember it. That was a while ago, though. My memory is obviously a little vague, but we fought it here in the High Road Cave. No, in the Death Touch Catacombs. That's where we fought it. And there was this whole thing about how it was hiding here. Like, we speculated that it was maybe hiding here after the Night of the Black Knives. And it was wounded because, I don't know, it just barely escaped with its life. But it's interesting that it was half HP when we started the fight. This one seems healthier. This one seems in full possession of its power still. Which I find very intriguing. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing? That was months ago, yeah. That was before Stormveil, so at least a month ago. Oh my god! Oh my Jesus! I'm almost dead already. Hold on, I actually... Reminds you of Sekiro's ninjas? I really need to play Sekiro again. Holy fuck. Oh god, there's one more. Okay, I was... What do you mean? I'm already down to 6 flasks. We haven't started fighting yet. Oh, there's more? Alright. Still, no Stakes of America, huh? I'm telling you, there's something about the Stakes of America in Liurnia that there's just not that many of them. And I think, I like my theory that it's because Renala doesn't like America. And so they, if there were ever any graces there, they probably removed it. I don't know. We'll see if it's something that continues later in the game, or if it's just like something that feels more local to Liurnia. So, the past couple months are on Twitch, Juice. If you want to go further than that, you need to hit YouTube. YouTube has everything archived because Twitch doesn't allow for massive collections anymore, unfortunately. As of earlier this year, they've deleted everything that, you know, that is long time archiving on Twitch. Everything is on YouTube now for that purpose. Unfortunately, I enjoyed having nice little collections on Twitch, but what can you do? The shareholders need an extra yacht, you know, they need to put gold dipped food on the table and, you know, all that. What's up, Garrus? How are you doing today? Still some VODs which have not been published yet, as a heads up. Are we up to date with Elden Ring, or what was it going? I've seen some failed updates recently when I was trying to upload it myself, so I don't know what's up with that. Which episode are we on to? Like, do you know? Like, off the top of your head? I'm alright, Garrus. Just the heat is, you know, the heat is hard to manage, but other than that, I'm good. Number 53, Jesus. I don't think we're halfway through the game. I think whoever was surprised we would get to 100 episodes was definitely wrong. Alright, let's get in there. What's up, Asterisk? Alright, round 2. Do I actually have souls? I don't even remember. 5k is over. It's not a small amount, but it's okay if I lose them, I think. The music is so good. Again, like it feels very Bloodborne-esque. Oh. Yeah, that instrument right now that's hitting there, that... Oh, I'm so toast. Okay. That viola, or whatever it is. Could be a cello, I'm not sure. Makes it sound so Bloodborne to me. God, that soundtrack is so good! Oh. Holy mother of God! Yep, no, that was gonna hit every day. God, I'm in trouble! Heal! It's okay. She's really good with the violin. Well, she's good at composing, right? Like, I don't know if she actually plays, what instrument she plays. I'm gonna assume, because like all of the soundtracks made with like digital instruments, right? But it sounds good. Most of it is digital instruments and voices, but I really like I like the aesthetic that it gives it. I don't know if she herself's a violinist. She could be, honestly. Okay, I found a picture of her with a violin, so she's probably a violinist. Nice. Maybe that's why it's so prominent in her soundtracks, because maybe that's the one instrument she can actually, you know, record organically. Oh my lord. Come on, kill it! Okay. Music was your least favorite part of Bloodborne? Interesting. Man, I can't say I feel the same. That's for sure. The Hunter's Dream music, both of them. A lot of the boss music. Oh my lord, like the Lady Maria soundtrack. Yeah, Asterisk? Yeah, interesting. I don't know why. I'm curious if we'll see her work show up in other games now that she left FromSoft. I don't know. Was she... I always figured... I remember having that conversation, I think, at some point. I always figured she was already, like, you know... freelance, and FromSoft was just hiring her for projects. But apparently she was actually salaried in the company, which is kind of crazy. For a musician. Like, typically musicians are not, you know... they're not just like full-time employees of the companies. They're just working on projects, and they have their whole like stuff on the side, right? Which I'm what I'm thinking, Marique, and I'm not sure. I'm just like speculating. I think it's just like a contractual situation, right? And she's gonna keep working for From Software and whoever else she's working for, but she's just gonna be hired project. For specific projects, as most musicians are typically. What's up, Crypt? I don't know, 70 something? Let's see. 75. You love Ludwig's theme? Yeah, a lot of people love that one. I don't remember it very well. The ones that are really like ingrained in my mind, Lady Maria's, of course, and The Hunter's Dream, all that stuff was beautiful. Orphans. A lot of people don't like Orphans theme as much as I do, I don't think. It doesn't come up very often. I think there's something so haunting about it. Like the beginning of that track is so crazy to me. It's such a mood, like the like creepy voices and just how it builds up. Ah, beginning of Orphans theme is just so amazing. So unique. Always work with other artists? Are you saying in the context of the Souls game? Because the Souls games always had like several artists working on the soundtracks, most of them. They're each like, that's the thing, right? They're each working separately. Together they make the whole soundtrack, because it's maybe too much for a single person to do in the time span that's allowed, but or whatever reasons they have for having several artists, but I don't think they're working, together. They're each working on their own thing. That's my understanding, at least. Let's see. Yeah, except Sekiro, yeah. How come you haven't upgraded Vigor? Is it some type of challenge? Not really, it's just I find it more fun. It makes the game more interesting. I actually have to pay attention and learn the movesets, and I can't just turn off my brain and just chug my Estus, right? Or whatever, the flask. I actually have to pay attention and learn the moves. Be careful in the dungeons and all that. I like it. Yeah, so it's just that. It's just to make the game more interesting for me. No other motivation. Got a new phone. I need to fix my notification settings. What's up, Cassie? Yeah. Make sure you got that Discord, channel on main line. That shit needs to blast your phone, like you need to wake up the entire house. Get all the neighborhood to join in, Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Oh my god, what a sneaky Black Knife assassin. Ah! That grab comes out kind of fast. Oh my god. Okay, let's... Shit. If we die... Oh my god, the reach on that. If I die again, I'm going for the bus. Bus setup. And we're gonna make this a dance. I love that this actually like pushes you back. It gives so much weight to a move that seems pretty fast and light, right? Yeah, bad timing. God, that was a... Oh my god, and then I missed the fucking guard. And so I... Yeah, no charge attack, too slow. And my stam, fuck. I need to heal. Oh, the range! Yeah, I was probably getting hit, but I still get some HP back, so that's good. Heavy guard, all good. Counter. No! No, no. Stam. Yeah, my stam's bad. This reminds me of the... what was that again, that sword that I was using in Dark Souls 3? The Farron Greatsword or something? The one with the dagger, and you like plant it in the ground to spin around. That's what it reminds me of, that move. It's kind of the same sort of animation, yeah. Farron Greatsword. God, I love that weapon. It was so much fun to play with that. Oh, bitch! I rolled! You can see me rolling! There's almost like a weird... It's almost like the silhouette of the assassin is blurred a little bit. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like it doesn't feel well defined. As if there's some sort of stealth aura around it or something. Very interesting. What's up, Granada? How are you doing? So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the boss killing set here. This looks like a fun dance to have with this Black Knife Assassin. Let's see. Also, I think it's time to update our set here. Hold on. Let's update our set in the notes. Because we have a new medallion, talisman. Let's bring up the notes real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There. I guess that means I'm committing to the winged armor, huh? For now, at least. All right. There we go. And let's see. Alright, let's go boss killing. I think I'm still using the Jedi robe, right? Yeah. Talismans now. That's an interesting one. Scar Seal. Well, actually, hold on. The first one is definitely this one, and then Scar Seal, and then what? And then what? This one could be good. I do a lot of like consecutive attacks, right? With this setup. More stam could be good. Raises attack power with successive attacks. Sure, why not? Why not? I think that's gonna be the setup for boss killing as of now. Bam. The board. we go. Excellent. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't put up the thing, but that's what I'm doing. Okay. God, my Liurnia notes are out of control. There's too many of them. Alright, the run back is gonna be a problem though, because there's a lot of conflict on the way, and I think I'm just gonna have to run in. Can't chill anymore. Okay. Serpentine! Oh my god! Oh my god. Alright, maybe running right in front of him was not a great idea. I should have put some distance, but... Skeleton dude didn't fall for my tricks. Yeah, he totally had a read on me. Oh! Oh my god, that was almost masterful. Well, so much for my okay, come on, dude. He started attacking before I passed the corner. That's bullshit. It's a baffler. How are you doing today? Yeah, on the plus side, I'm getting a whole bunch of root resin. I'm not gonna have to worry about root resin anymore after this, I don't think. Yeah. Dude, I can almost land on it right away, which would be great. Okay, Jesus Christ. He attacked on vibes. Yeah, I guess so. This is a pain in the ass. Jesus. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls 2. Okay. Alright. I regret everything. All my decisions up to this point. Okay, let's see if we can stabilize. Okay, there we go. Wait! Are they firing things in there? Did you see? They were throwing fire pots inside the bus room. Okay, so I have to kill them. I can't leave them alive. That is not an option. What's up, Infamous? That's actually crazy work, though. Come on. What do you mean? From where? Okay, we're good. Let's have a fight, shall we? Shit, I was stuck against the bench. God, that's a nasty combo. Holy crap. Let's look at it. Look, you can see like the veil. The veil she's wearing is kind of half transparent. It's very cool. What an interesting design for that veil. Let me check some. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's a really cool enemy. I like it. Wow, 3 root resins. I wonder how much I have now. Setting him quickly. Okay, I need to jump. Okay, I think I need to jump over the first one, and then I can probably reach this one before it's too late. Yeah, you can see my attack power going down here. Because it goes up with successive attacks, right? I mean, I don't know, maybe it was behind the camera, but I could see my number being higher. Just really cool. Shit! What do you mean none of those attacks connected? Oh my god. Had him cornered, none of the attacks connected. Him, her, I don't know, she... There's something feminine about the silhouette. I'm not sure. And the veil. Actually, you know what? The enemy reminds me of Dancer in Dark Souls 3 a little bit. The appearance, the movement. I'm getting Dancer vibes. God, that was a cool fight. Oh, that hurt. Nope. Yeah. Okay, good trade, and that's the kill, I think. Nice. So yeah, just needed to clean the room before, so I could focus on the fight. That boss killing weapon setup is definitely doing its work, that's for sure. It makes the fight so much fun too. Like it's a really nice sort of, you know... It turns every fight into a dance, which I love. What's up, Thurlow? What's up, Offline? What's up, Cyrus? How are you doing today? Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. I think this is the second one of that kind we get. And the Black Knifeprint! Finally got it. there's a teleporter to go back. Okay. Cool. Ali Woo! Thank you for the 2 months. Tier 1, I appreciate you. Ali Woo, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. Ali Woo! What is that statue about, though? I wonder if there's a link between that statue and the Knight of the Black Knives. Ali who? Alright, hell yeah. Nice. Switch back to the main here for exploration, and then we'll look at all the items and everything. The problem is Fia is MIA right now, so much for giving it to her. The Black Knifeprint, of course. What's the third one? This one. Stamina. Alright, let's do some reading, shall we? An assassin's dagger, misshapen and stained cerulean critical in cerulean. Critical hits restore FP. Okay. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Knight of the Black Knives, those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. I'm pretty sure we have another one, a red one, right? Remember thinking it was a weapon and then it turned out to be a talisman. Yep, there it is, the Crimson Dagger. Same description. Cool. What about the Black Knife, the Black Knifeprint? On the Night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Maliketh the Black Blade and imbued its power into the assassin's dagger. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. So what I'm hearing is that the assassin we just killed may have been the one. Well, okay, never mind. Assassin's daggers, plural. So several of them probably struck. Okay, let's see. Wish we could save an equipment setup. Yeah, it would be nice. A loadout like in some other games, but I understand it's not really the From Software philosophy. Convenience is not always on their radar. Okay, let's put that down a little bit. Found another one in the Black Knife Catacombs, was it? Yeah. Black Knife. Dropped the Black Knifeprint. Their daggers were imbued with the stolen fragment of death. Rune of death, I'm assuming someone stole from Maliketh. Put it this way. Yeah, I mean, everything else we kind of already know about, right? Guarding the Rune of Death was stolen to kill Godwyn. The Knight of the Black Knives. Yeah. There may be more to it than we know. A hidden conspiracy told us by Fia. The Black Knifeprint is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. We don't really learn anything here. We just, I guess we'll have to find Fia. Hopefully we can find Fia again and, you know, figure out something. Do I want to go back to Roundtable just to see if someone reacts to it? If maybe Fia is back for that or something? Maybe I should. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll teleport back to the entrance of the dungeon. Resume exploration. That's the plan. I'm not expecting her to be here, but I really wish I had. God damn it! I really wish I had. Yeah, I really wish I had looked into this before the whole situation with D. I really hope I didn't break the quest in any way by not doing that faster. We'll see. This guy still probably doesn't want to talk to me, but
I asked you not
yeah.
Journey to the capital. The two things you maybe.
Nothing. Okay. Well, no one has anything to say. Relatable. Ask you not to disturb me. Yeah, I must be a pain in the ass for the people in here. In the way I just like, I show up every so often, I just run to everyone, try to talk to them, and then I disappear. I mean, he talked to Fia about the conspiracy. Maybe he has something to say about the Knifeprint.
Always good to see you, son.
Okay, hold on. Fia told us he was the one who told her about the you know, the conspiracy. Maybe if I brought it early enough, yeah, would have just been like, hey, good job, let's bring it to Rogi and see what he has to say, maybe. What if doing this prevents me from giving it to Fia later? Maybe there's a choice there. Wouldn't want to make a mistake. Let's see. I will say, based on past experience, even though it's easy to break a From Software quest, typically they don't offer you a lot of like freedom in those choices. So I don't suspect this will break anything. I think this is part of the quest. I'm assuming Fia would have told me to bring it to Rogi anyway, but I'm not sure. Like there seems to be safeguards, like trying to give the academy key to Thops, for instance, right? We couldn't do it before we actually got access to the academy ourselves. So I'm gonna believe in the fact that the game has safeguards, and I'm gonna give him the black print, the black knife print. See what happens.
This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye.
Oh!
The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Handed over the black knife print. Okay, I didn't have a choice there. This is some sick shit, by the way. Holy crap.
Oh, still need something?
We're gonna have to listen to that again, because that was a lore drop right there. There was a lot here. What's up, Guacamole? What's up, DJ? Yeah, Rogier and I, we get along just fine. We do have some things in common, for sure. Okay, let's bring up the thing. Where do I even go with this? Do I put this under Rogier? I guess so. Okay, hold on. I need to move this to the side. Oh shit! Straggler. We need more space. And then this goes down. And then we have some... Rogier's... The size of Rogier's stuff is incredible. The notes. About the misshapen corpse. Okay, I need to reread this and then I need to take notes. What's up, Salachi? Thorlos, thank you for gifting a sub to Pastouf. I appreciate it. 7 total gifted subs. Thank you very much. And Pastouf, you will be remembered. What's up, Whisper Demon? How are you doing today? So, this is a sacred relic of the Black Knife's plot. That famed night of the assassination is known as that famed night of the assassination is known. During the golden age of the Erdtree before the shattering, someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death. The Black Blade on the bitter night murdered Godwyn the Golden. First recorded demigod death in history. Became a catalyst. Soon the Elden Ring was smashed and the shattering happened. You wanted to become a scholar to learn of that fateful plot. Put the world back on track. You need to understand what broke in the first place. Makes a lot of sense. I do think that's good. Okay, let's see now. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this.
Scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed... Recall our yes?
Oh, okay. It's the black knife print, not the black knife print. Small difference, but...
They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City.
Okay. They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. That's an interesting tie-in with the whole Eternal City stuff, which up until now was sort of like, it felt outside of the lore, right? Like it felt like a different part of the world, a different era of the world, and I don't think there was a lot of things that connected to the whole shattering and all that. Not that I could pinpoint, at least. This is an interesting link, like people coming from the Eternal City as assassins.
A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye.
Oh God!
The knives they wielded, though.
What have I done? I think I accidentally shortcutted to close the fucking thing. I don't know how I did it, but I think I closed the app with accidental shortcuts. We're back. It's all good. I didn't lose much.
Were scions of the Eternal City, a group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, in armor.
Okay, hold on. He speaks very fast. Like, some characters speak fast enough that I can't really keep up. Writing at the same time. A group entirely of women arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fool the eye. So they're all women. The assassins of the Knight of Black Knives are all women. I respect it. Arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fool the eye. So that's interesting. Slay a girl boss type shit, right? It's interesting because I noticed during the fight we just had, right? Like I said, like the cloak looks kind of transparent and interesting. So it was indeed intentional. It was just like a thing in the game. It was like by design, which is very cool.
Armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the Knifeprint for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please.
Okay. He then asks me to leave the Knifeprint with him so he can pry out its secrets. He thinks the fact that death took over half his body already will help him open it up.
I beg of you, lend me the Knifeprint for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had...
Though only... Okay, that's important. Though only a fragment. A very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. God, it's so warm in here, guys. I'm barely surviving right now, and I need to wait another hour before I open the window. Traces of the one who performed the rites are sure to remain in the imprint.
The rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death.
Suffused, what a great
I'm
word.
certain it will help me see.
Suffused. Okay, cool. I think that's about it for now. I'm gonna sit down at the Grace and see if that resets the thing and pushes the quest forward. Let's see.
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you.
Really?
My examination is complete. Here's the Knifeprint back.
Oh.
With my thanks.
Interesting.
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives.
Okay.
Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Ronala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
Wait, you want me to kill her and bring you her flesh? Hold on. Ronnie's whereabouts? Yeah, I'm gonna ask about that. It's a good question too.
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts.
Okay.
There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royal's vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once, but I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
Oh my god, so many things. What do you want to curse mark?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death?
Sure.
The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged.
Well, Dee's dead,
But
so...
truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
About D, well...
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Yeah, also he's dead, so, you know, you don't have to worry about that.
If Lunar Princess Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. Would you be willing to procure it for me? She may have returned to the manor that is her home, the royal Carian residence to the north of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
Oh my god. This is so exciting, chat. You have no idea. It's so warm in here and I'm sweating and I'm suffering through the heat. So I'm failing to express how excited I am right now. But I'm giddy. I'm like, you know, I am giddy with what we just uncovered and the purpose it gives me to go to this place, which I've been quite excited to finally explore at some point. Man, okay, we have to go over all of this again, and I need to take some notes. How are you today, Trim, by the way? Alright, let's see. Oh boy.
My examine.
Okay. We have to make more space. Because Rogier doesn't stop talking. Which I love about him. Great guy. Let's see.
Examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks. Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born...
Okay, I need to take note of that. He believes he found the orchestrator of the Night of the Black Knife. So not BK. That's the abbreviation there. Lunar Princess Rani, one of the children born to King Consort Radagon and his first wife Renala. The family drama continues. This is amazing.
Renala, demigod and sister to General Radan and Praetor Rykard.
That's very interesting too. Demigod and sister to General Radan and Praetor Rykard. Let's see.
Hers was the name I
Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint.
discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks.
Oh, I don't care about
But
that.
if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more.
He
of you.
wants me to
If Rani
find
truly
her
is the one who plotted that fateful night,
because she
then she should bear the
bears
curse mark of destined
curse
death
mark
somewhere
of
upon her
destined
flesh.
death.
I would like you to procure it for me, and then
On her
all will
flesh.
be laid bare. I will have the answers I
And
have
he
sought for
wants
so
me
long.
to procure it for him. Kind of weird, but okay. Told me she was probably
I have some
the
idea of
Carian
Rani's potential whereabouts.
residence
There's a manor to the north of the Academy
northwest
of Rhea
of
Lucaria.
Bjornia.
It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royal's vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret.
That's interesting though. Why was her whereabouts a secret? Why was it neat? Well, I mean, if she actually orchestrated the kill, that would make sense. She betrayed her family and everything, right? Her like lineage. So it makes sense she would, you know. Dude, I just got goosebumps. Is that the transgression we heard about in the Carrion study hall? That was, you know, I think that might be what was being hidden there. The fact that she was, you know, after the shattering, capital, her whereabouts were a well-kept secret. Why? Probably because she orchestrated the not BK. She hasn't been seen even once. Apparently now is back to the Carrion residence. People have been seen gathering here, according to Rogier. What's up, Crypt? There's a lot of notes. Yeah. That's I have 627 notes at this point, and it's only a start.
She hasn't been seen even once, but I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
Okay, the Carrion Manor, where she was born.
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death.
Okay, and now he goes on to that whole thing about those who live in death. Oh my lord. Okay, I need to move this here. That Rogier is gonna have his own freaking column for himself. Rogier gets a whole column to himself. It's gonna be needed, I think. When asked why he wants the curse mark, he told us about those who live in death. The very notion of which defies the Golden Order.
Defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark.
Unlike his friend D, Rip, who wants to purge them, Rogier desires to help them. Save them with the curse mark. How, question mark? I don't know.
Notion of save them. You may find this peculiar.
What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing today?
Something in my examination of the Knight of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense.
Rogier believes the souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happened to touch upon a flaw in the order. I assume that means the order. Yeah, that's what he said, right? Like the idea of those who live in death defies the Golden Order. The Golden Order says there's death, there's life, and that's it, right? The Golden Order seems to be pretty rigid, right? They don't seem to be very open to new perspectives. They're the conservative of the Elden Ring world, right? So when something comes up that challenges their core beliefs, obviously the Order wants to, get rid of it to make sure the whole foundation of what makes it the Golden Order gets shattered, right? Suddenly, if the Order is shown to be flawed, everything collapses. That's kind of the typical way those systems function. You have to be able to believe in the truth of it. As soon as it's shown that there's another way, that there's things that aren't true, puts everything back in question, which is not great. When you're leading what pretty much, comes down to a cult. Like, I mean, it's a religion, right? So, like, and it doesn't seem to be a very peaceful or open one, so. It's so interesting though. What a great piece of lore we're getting there. The Order needs its truth to be believed to exist. As soon as it's shown to be flawed, the system risks collapse. Hence, the purging of those who live in death.
They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
Rogier thinks D would find his predicament.
If D knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage.
Enraging.
Perhaps he would even feel some pity.
Or pitiful.
But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
But he's dead, so who cares?
If Luna Princess Rani truly is
that's
the
my
one who plotted that.
That's my summary of the whole end of the conversation there. 4D. Okay, now, hold on, chat, I'm cooking. What if D comes back? What if the whole point of him being killed was that he would be brought back in death to show him a different perspective? Now you are one who lives in death. Now do you understand why your quest was flawed? Why the Order is flawed? That would be a nice outcome for the character, like a nice next step to its quest, I guess. That's raging. Let's see. I'm gonna have to check that room from time to time. What if suddenly we see his spirit coming back, right, or some shit? Because that's where he died, and he's like, "What's happening to me? I remember dying, and now I'm alive. Oh God, everything I believed is now shattered." Right? Like that would be really fucking cool. Well, while I'm here, let's just check up on everyone. Make sure.
No.
Oh, nothing new here. Well, actually,
How could I say father has a now?
I was gonna say let's check if she has other dialogue options, but what? Oh, wait. I found that's the thing I found at the Chapel of Anticipation, isn't it? I even mentioned her because we looked at the it's mentioning the wind. We looked at the notes, and the only mentions of the wind in my notes were related to her. Where is she? Where are you, Nefeli? There. Let the winds lift you to a higher place, like if he's tainted the winds. And then there's the mention of the Stormvale winds.
No.
Every time I come to
this,
the fucking round table, we're here for like 3 hours listening to
Now,
fucking characters yapping, which is amazing, by the way. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see. Give the Stormhawk King.
is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it.
That's it?
I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you.
Aw. She had a hawk of her own. That's so cute.
In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk. In this ash, it reminds me.
Okay, cool. Let's take some notes on Nefeli here. I gave her the ashes of the Stormhawk King I found at the Chapel of Anticipation. She thanked me, said it reminded her of her first hawk. What did she say? I can smell the storm in the ashes?
In this ash,
Yeah.
it reminds me of my first hawk.
In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. Cool. Okay. Such a huge lore dump today. Every time, man. Every time we come to the round table after a while, there's so many things. It's fascinating.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Anything new for you? No? Roderica? Anything to say?
Greeting. Are you here for spirit?
Nope. Let me reset, check on Nefeli again.
Greeting. Are you here for spirit? In this ash, it reminds
Nope.
me.
Okay. Alright, cool. Nothing here. Let's talk to Gideon, maybe? Maybe he has something to say. If Nefeli, you know, there's a link with Nefeli, so... Let's see. Just making sure.
Journey to the capital. The two fingers. You maybe.
Nope. Okay. Alright. I guess that's it. Let's move on to... Move back to where we were. Keep exploring. The mental fortitude it takes me right now not to just teleport here and immediately start exploring this. But no, we started exploring this side. I'm gonna be methodical there. Although, I mean, I could, you know, we left a neat little, you know, line here. And we have all this to explore after that. So warm. Too much heat for me to think. Nah, I'm gonna respect the adventure. We're gonna respect the sort of implied rule that we don't just teleport all over the place. We're trying to keep it structured. Let's do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll still, as soon as I'm done with this side of the map, we'll go to the other side. Which could very well be today, honestly. There's, you know, over 3 hours left in the stream, more or less, so I am sure there's a good chance we'll get there today. It's giving me motivation to kind of, you know, get going on this side of the map, because I don't know, this side of the map's not been too interesting so far. I don't particularly like fighting those ancient followers that snipe you from the other side of the map, and you know, we'll see. Where am I? There. Okay, I'll go through here. Old Palace Ruins. Well, actually the Old Palace stuff is kind of interesting. This... Oh! I remembered it wrong. I thought it was linked to the underground, but this one was Old Palace Ruins. And this one is Old Palace Ruins. Which obviously is connected. Like it seems like the name is a good hint that those two places are connected, and there's the ruins, like the same sort of ruins found underground. Oh, what if this connects us to the upper part of this, which we haven't been able to reach yet? Okay, never mind. I'm so invested in this part of the map now. I want to find a way down again. There's more to explore down there. God, this place is difficult to explore. Didn't even drop a shield for you? Yeah. What's up, Colossi? How are you doing? Dun, dun, dun. Yes, I did kill both bosses in the dungeon, Colossi. Yep. We killed the first one, the main one yesterday, and the secret one today. We ended in front of the door of the secret one. Yeah. Indeed. Is there anything down there? Hold on. I'm confused. Oh. Of course not. What an interesting... God, I love the architecture of that civilization. I'm really so curious if we're gonna learn more about them. Sort of Greek-inspired, you know. When did you get the feather thing on my back? On the knight I killed just outside of the catacombs a few minutes ago. We got him on that character, on that enemy yesterday. I know it's a controversial fashion statement. I personally, I kind of like it, but I know not everyone does. I'm okay with it. I'm just embracing it, you know. Doesn't he already know that those big doors are bosses? I do. I think Warren's point here is, if I had for some reason forgotten to kill it because I was too excited about the other boss, right? And then if I forgot to kill the main one and I got out without noticing, technically by the rules of the channel, you're not allowed to remind me, right? In this case, no harm, no foul, right? But we like to remind people of the rules for future reference, because you know, if something slips through, unfortunately, it can negatively affect the playthrough. But hey, you know, as always, absolutely no hard feelings whatsoever. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm gonna go down here, I think. And again, for those who are interested in you know, having more spoiler allowed conversations and all that, if you're a tier 2 or above on the Discord, there's a channel you can use and you can say all the stuff you're not allowed to say in here over there. And if you're a tier 1, you can read it. You can read the conversation. Yeah, to participate, you need to be a tier 2 or above. A nice little benefit I can give to my higher tier subscribers, which I always struggle to find more rewards, so that one's a good one, I think. Is the channel being used, $10? Obviously, I don't look at it, but is there any... Yes? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Is everyone being civil in there? It's chill? Okay, cool. Yeah, there's not too many people, so you know, that can actually talk in there, so I'm assuming it's gotta be pretty chill. Okay. So I don't think there's anything interesting around here, but I'm so afraid. Like, it's such a... What's the word I'm looking for? The layout of this place is so broken up in little corners, and there's cliffs everywhere and pillars of stone everywhere. It's so easy to miss something, potentially. I don't know if there's an English word to describe that type of environment, you know. In French, I guess we would say accidenté, right? Which means, you know, like there's... It looks like a wreck a little bit. It's a mess, you know? Messy. Like a maze. Maze-like, yeah, maybe a little bit. What's up, Atonga? How are you doing today? Intriguing, not quite the meaning I'm looking for. Ruins, no. No, it could be said of something that's completely not human-made, right? Like just the fact that there's a lot of cliffs and little corners and labyrinthian. Yeah, that's a good adjective, I guess. Clusterfuck. Yep. Okay. Well. Sure. Okay. Little guy's taking me to the end of the world. Oh my god. I just want your bones, you little shit. Fractured? That's a good one. I like that. Fractured. Yeah. That actually fits what I'm thinking of. I need to remember that. Fractured. That's a good word for what I'm trying to express. Thank you, Trooper. Yeah, the land feels very fractured. Makes it hard to explore. Oh god, here we go again. Fucking snipers about to snipe me. No! Woo! How do I get up here? Oh, I guess I could have... Ah, damn it. There's supposed to be a path there, though. It's on the map. There's a road here. Okay, well. Amazon 4th Amazon loop interview. 2 more to go and I'm doing alright. Or are you trying to get a job at Amazon? What, well, I mean, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want, but what department, what kind of job are you trying to get over there? Logistics Operation Manager. Hell. Hell yeah. Map may be a bit old. Yeah, that's something I speculated about. Like the map was not entirely accurate, but still annoying. This one dude up there, officially, like I said, my least favorite enemy in the entire game. That one dude up there is my least favorite enemy in the entire game. Singular enemy. He's my nemesis. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna absolutely murder him, and it's gonna feel amazing. How the fuck do I even go up there? Jesus. Call him Toby? Wait, like in the office? Goodbye, Toby. It's been nice. Are you him? Did you come down? Just to meet me? Oh my god, I don't know if that's him, but... No, that wasn't him. That wasn't him. Look at this fucking nerd up there. Yeah, Tonga. I hope everything you know. Hope everything goes in your favor. Where's that fucking nerd? Yeah, see, this place is an Okay, chill, Jesus. This place is an actual labyrinth, right? Like, it looks open, but it's not. There's cliffs everywhere, preventing you from moving forward. Did it just jump? Does this wandering mausoleum have the zoomies or something? Like, what's happening up there? 70% of the enemies in this game piss me off. Why can't it jump? I just didn't expect it. It's a walking building. Do you expect a walking building to jump? It's like the rule of when you're writing fantasy or science fiction. The 2 steps of believability, right? You can give one weird attribute to a common item or something, right? It's a building, but it can walk. If you're on top of that, it can jump. That's when you start flirting with, you know, suspension of disbelief not working. I don't expect a walking building. I just addressed that. I'll let you think about the next rebuttal. Also, I think I just killed Toby, by the way. I don't know which one it was. I'm gonna piss on all of their corpses to make sure I piss on Toby's. Is there a piss emote? Of course not. Why would there be? I spit on your corpses. only this was a Kojima game, you know. Bite your... Yeah, I bite my thumb in their general direction. That's what I'm doing. Ah, fuck! That scared me so bad, I clenched on my controller and went into crouch. Hold on, where did the arrow come from? Was I turned this way? Who shot? Oh, there's a grace there. Let's catch it before I die again. Nice. Grace face, yeah. The ruined labyrinth. Oh. Sure. It was actually designed as a labyrinth. I like it. I like it. I respect it. I think there's an item down there, maybe? There's a white and a purple item I've seen on the cliffside. So I need to at least make sure I find those. I think the white one was over here. Yeah, next to the statue. Probably behind it. Yep, there it is. Nice. Frenzy Flame Stone. What is that? Rune fragment blessed with an incantation of the 3 fingers. Confers madness upon those who have not adopted the flame. Take care not to mistake this for its gentler cousin. Uses FP to generate warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those who host the frenzied flame. Okay. Whew. Sorry about that. 20 more minutes and then I can open my window. Jesus. I know I can use torrents. I don't want to. Let's check there. Okay, there's a path forward here. Maybe? Hold on. Why can't you keep your window open? Well, I mean, first of all, during the day when it's really warm outside, the sun coming in and the outside air would, you know, make things even worse. And then yeah, the sun needs to be down for the void not to be disturbed. Very important to the aesthetic of the stream. Sacrificing my... No, but I... until the sun's down anyway, it would, you know, the sun rays hitting inside and the warm air wouldn't help, so... Yeah, I don't know, I don't think it's gonna rain here, unfortunately. temperatures are not going down very much. How do I... There's a purple one that I can't... I don't know how to get to it. Where is it? Is it over there? Yeah, I think it's there. Yeah, there's the purple one. So, okay, it's for later. How's Torrent doing these days? We don't see Torrent very often. How are you, Torrent? My little cow. Look at him. Beautiful. Only I had enough ice cream. Just got enough to want more after I'm finished. I haven't had ice cream in a long time. I would not mind ice cream right now. Okay. Time for some Shadow of the Colossus gameplay, I guess. Oh, there's another one up there. Damn. Mom-in-law from Siberia visited 2 weeks. All the American indulgences. Our ice cream was her favorite. Interesting. Yeah, if I ever go to the States, I'll have to try ice cream over there. I'm sure you guys put so much sugar and whatnot that it probably tastes delicious and takes a few years of your life at the same time. So much. Dude, this is so funny. What a wacky behavior. It doesn't have a bell. It doesn't have a bell. Must be female because it doesn't have the bell. Nice. Maybe that's how it works. I got my shield up there. I wasn't sure if nothing was gonna happen. I don't see... Oh no, never mind. I see it. I see it. I was gonna say, I don't see the little things I'm supposed to remove, but nope, it's there. It's there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shield! Nice! So funny. It's just having fun splashing around. Maybe, yeah, maybe so. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh god. Hi, how's everyone doing tonight? It's finally a little quiet. Women's Euro 2025 is taking place in Switzerland. Yep. It is. It's been extremely mediatized around here. In fact, I think it's the record-breaking ticket-selling like women soccer event in history. Yeah. They're almost sold out on every match that's scheduled, which is unprecedented. Select a remembrance to duplicate. I can't. Which is weird, because I do have remembrances. 2 of them, actually. Maybe I need to use them at the Finger Maiden first, Enya, and then I can duplicate it. I'm gonna have to, at some point I'm gonna have to look into those mechanics. And by look into, I mean experiment, right? But as of now, I don't wanna spend any of those graces, those remembrances. We'll see later. No rush. Women's football don't generate as much money as men's right now. That probably explains it. To be fair, it could go the other way around, Garrus, right? Maybe it doesn't generate as much money because the media don't advertise it as much. There's, you know, obviously there's 2 sides to the coin there, and it kind of plays into it. But if the media took it upon themselves to, you know, market women's soccer more, it would make more money as a result. You know, that's inevitable. But I think the unfortunate reality is that as of now, right now, most football fans are men, and a lot of them do not want to watch women be better at their favorite sports than they are. I'm being a bit provocative, obviously, but again, it's one of those things. It you know, it goes both ways. You could make women's soccer more popular by marketing it more and all that, but no, I know, I understand, Garrus. I get it. I get it. It's hard for big corporations who make billion-dollar profits every year to take any risks. I get it. For sure, Loaf. I was just saying, like, in Switzerland at least, but to be fair, we're organizing it, so obviously we're going to talk about it. But in Switzerland, the media has been talking about that one a lot. Like, it's been, you know, it's been, apparently it's breaking records in ticket sales and all that, so that's good. The Spiral Horn Shield. Small shield of antlers arranged in an eddy-like pattern? Is that an English term? Eddy-like pattern? Or is this like a Elden Ring specific stuff? Like a whirl, okay. Where's the name, where's that coming from? That's a really strange word. I've never heard it before. Eddy-like pattern. If infused to attack a foe, the shield's antlers inflict blood loss. Once given to a tarnished warrior who cultivated those, close ties to the ancestral followers. Though the effect is only slight, it boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Once given to a tarnished warrior who cultivated close ties to the ancestral warrior followers. Eddy to swirl in a direction opposite to a current. I wonder if that's the reason why the capoeira character in Tekken's called Eddy, spinning all the way around and all that. Like a whirlpool water movement. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've never heard of that word before. That's really interesting. Thank you. Also, electrical currents. Electronic currents. Men's soccer is unavoidable here in Germany. Compared to that, I really had to go look for it to find out it's happening. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Anktar, because, well, I mean, it's, you know, Switzerland's pretty close, right? So hopefully, at least in the soccer communities, at least there's conversation about it. That's what I'm hoping, at least, right? Even if it didn't pierce through mainstream outside of Switzerland, I'm hoping at least the soccer communities have been, you know, properly advertised to, I guess. I don't know. Fluid dynamics term in English applies to electricity and liquids mostly. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. I like it. I do want to take a note of that one mysterious character. How do I even describe him? Tarnished warrior with close ties to the ancestral followers. Owner of the Spiral Horn Shield. I don't know. I just want to take a note. Maybe if at some point I you know, find mention of a character or someone that I can be like, oh, maybe that was the guy, or you know, it ties in with another character, maybe. I want to leave nothing outside of the scope of my investigation about the lore. But yeah, now it's really making me wonder if it somehow could be the reason why they named the Tekken character Eddie originally, because of the whirlpool of, you know, he looks like a whirlwind when he's doing his moves and all that. I wonder if there's an inspiration there, maybe. Probably not, but. A couple of years ago, NZ in Australia hosted the Female Football World Cup. Didn't get enough visibility even though the media was full on pushing it. Would take a while, don't grow fans overnight. Yeah. For sure. I think Switzerland, funny enough, Switzerland had a huge influx of people caring about the football team. And it's gonna be a little weird, I warn you. Because one of the players, is huge on social media. And the reason for that is mostly because she's super hot. And so a lot of dudes, you know, follow her on social media, and she became very popular for her social media presence, more so than her football skills. But that brought a lot of limelight on the football team. And so, you know, for a while there, people were really paying attention to it. And she's still playing, I'm pretty sure. Anna Kournikova vibes? Exactly. No, same sort of phenomenon, right? Women tennis saw a noticeable spike in interest when Anna Kournikova was playing, for sure. It as you know, as questionable as it is, it does have a non-negligible effects. And hey, if ultimately it leads to a positive, maybe that's okay. Who knows? Why would people not want to watch women's sport? Asking as a not huge sports fan. I think the argument that comes up the most often is that the skill level is typically lower, which, you know, it can be explained by a lot of reasons. Some, you know, biological, and some just, you know, a result of the fact that women are typically being pushed out of sports, so they, you know, there's less, they don't get the chance to become as good as men in general. That's often a reason that's being brought up, you know, like if you want to watch, people who like watching sports, a lot of them want to see the highest level of the sport, which as of now often tends to be men, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately not because, you know, it's just like, I feel like it's a shame that women are not encouraged more to be in sports and get more of a chance to have their spotlight, you know. But I never got a good answer for why there's a split in a non-physical sport like chess. So that is, the reason here is purely a question of social pressure and social behaviors, right? typically women in chess struggle to enter those spaces because they're very masculine historically, and so when they join, they have to face all the fucking bullshit that a lot of women have to face in men-dominated spaces. You know, the sexism, the harassment, all of that stuff. So they typically don't join chess clubs as much. They typically don't get the chance to get, you know, get the practice they need and all of that. So by separating women's chess to a different section, they get more of a chance of you know, like being amongst their own and winning more, and it makes it more appealing for women to join the sport. Well, the in this case, the game, I guess. Yeah. Same in FGC, yeah, fighting games for sure. Why would you want to see beautiful and talented athletic women? I don't know, Nibiru. Don't ask me, ask the people who, you know, are into those things. Men are not dissuaded by women in women-dominated space, perhaps? I don't think there's many of them, that's the thing. There's not too many of them in, like, sports or games or those things, right? There's not many women-dominated spaces. As someone who worked in a women-dominated space for a long time, I didn't have to deal with very much, you know, I didn't have to deal with harassment, I didn't have to deal with issues, I think on that front, it's easier for us to feel safer, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's just my experience, you know. So take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But yeah, the idea of chess having like specific women leagues and a different like scale and rankings is basically to encourage more women to participate. Yeah. Because as you said, there's no like, you know, biological reason why they would be at a disadvantage or anything. What's up, my eagle eyes? How are you doing today? Saw this in action as early as high school. The boys' team, both varsity and JV, would be full of gym of spectators, and the girls' team would be half that at best. Yeah. Some countries, the gap in chess is closing pretty fast. A long ways to go overall. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, Pastouf. Why do you think the women didn't fare so well? Because they struggle to get into the game as a whole. It's harder for them to get into the game and actually get places because they have to face the harassment and the sexualization and all that shit, right? So there's less women playing the game, so there's less filter to lead to all the good players coming up to the surface. Like you know, the cream comes up to the top, right? There's less overall people playing. There's going to be less higher level player, and then there's less money invested in them, so they don't have the same luxury of the dudes who are sponsored and, you know, have people making them food in their gaming houses, and they don't have to do anything else but playing 16 hours a day, right? All those reasons are like you said, it's not biological, you know. It's because they're not encouraged in the same way. It's way harder for them to get into the sports. It doesn't have anything to do with, you know, fundamental... There's no biological reason why a woman should be, you know, less good at League of Legends than a dude. So all the reasons are purely... what's the word I'm looking for? It. I said societal earlier, but I don't think that's the actual word. Superficial? No, I'm looking like, you know, it's due to, you know, behaviors and the way society works, right? Social? Maybe social? Yeah. What's up, Nintendo? How are you doing today? Systemic, yeah. Systemic is a good word. I agree. You know, it's very different than... Obviously, if you take a physical sport, there's no denying that, yeah, of course, if you know, if you, like, take collegial wrestling, yes, men will beat women 99% of the time. They are born with more muscle mass, which is, like, you know, an extremely important factor. That's why there's weight classes, right? So yeah, obviously it's gonna, you know, that's not fair. But yeah, for something like chess or League of Legends, the only reason why those differences are happening are, yeah, social, systemic. The only possibility I can consider would be testosterone affecting reflexes. I don't think that is that a thing though? I don't know if that's a factor. I don't know. I legitimately don't know if testosterone affects reflexes, but I don't think so, right? I think the average reaction time for humans is the same for men and women, or male and female, I should say. Also, I appreciate that, Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, I like having conversations. Conditioning and difference in structural sport, like funding and marketing. Yeah, of course, for sure. Perspective that there are also things women are physiologically more inclined to as well. Gymnastics comes to mind. Yeah, I don't know. Is that not a question of numbers? Yeah, I did address that, right? You were listening to the conversation, weren't you? When I responded to your message. Yes, there's a question of number, but why the difference in number, do you think? Do you think the difference in the number of women playing League of Legends and the number of men playing League of Legends is due to just natural reasons? Do you not think it's because every time a woman tries to play League of Legends and she's immediately getting harassed and objectified for being a woman plays a part in that? Before puberty, they're absolutely equal and play together in competitions. Yeah, as a teacher, I would even say that very often my best students in PE were almost always girls. Which could be because they reach puberty a bit earlier, right? So they get stronger a bit earlier, but... I was teaching right at that age, right? When the transition's happening very often, so... I think that probably played a role as well. What age range? 10 to 12. I'm in some women's gamers groups and people are constantly wanting to play with groups where they aren't going to be harassed, yeah. No, that is a thing, unfortunately. A lot of my friends that I played online over the past decade and such, like a lot of them wouldn't even want to activate their mics in like online lobbies and stuff where you had mics, because you know, as soon as they hear your voice, it's over. It's over. But I would hope that things are getting better on that front. Like, it seems like gaming is getting a little more open and inclusive, and you know, there's people are being called out more for being assholes, and I hope it's happening. I hope it's happening, but there may be a bias here because I choose the places where I hang out, and you know, maybe those places are a little more positive with that, but I don't know. Jesus. What's up, Fishboy? It is and it isn't. It's getting more polarized. Same issues are going to exist, yeah. I haven't been here. Have I been here? I don't know. Oh, God damn it. This place is so annoying. No, I think there's a cliff there. I don't think I've been able to explore here. Online gaming is always going to be ass because humans are assholes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean that's true. Unfortunately, I see that every day. I'm watching poor Nasrallah lose his mind, getting into custom rooms with some other FGC players in Street Fighter, and the good interactions are few and far between. To put it this way. We have a big problem when we can't see another person physically in front of us. Yeah, it's really interesting how that works, right? And I feel that for a lot of things. There's a lot of people sometimes where I'm not sure about them, and then you meet them in real life and you're like, oh, they're actually pretty chill. You know, it just came off weird online or something, right? I don't know. Yeah. Or maybe their behavior could be different online too. That's not an age group thing though, Daniel? I don't think so, no. No. What's up, JC? How are you doing today? I mean, could you be more specific, Bullvine, with your question? Age group of people playing that particular game? As what is your suspicion here? That younger people would be worse, or older people would be worse? Like, what's the, or they're not compatible? I don't think there is anything about age here. Old people are assholes in online games. Young people are assholes. I don't know. It's easy to be an asshole when there's no consequence. True. Accurate. Trans kids undergoes hormone therapy before puberty. It's absolutely fair to compete with people of their gender after transition. Yeah. I mean, I ultimately agree. I think, I never thought, you know, the trans people competing in their genders category was much of a problem anyway. But I understand why there's some nuance there, and some people aren't too fond of it in certain sports, but. I don't know. I never saw it as much of a problem. I feel like a lot of trans people are gonna face so much pushback anyway that if they manage to get at that level, they probably deserve it as much as anyone else. But I don't know. I understand there's some biological concerns sometimes in a few, like, you know, fringe cases. Unfortunately, those fringe cases are way too often used for political reasons and all that shit, where, you know, that they. When their impact is not that important, honestly. I don't know. This is a complex topic that I don't feel very equipped to talk about. I would rather you ask that question to an actual, like, trans person who probably has a more informed opinion on that, you know, in their own space. I feel like that's a conversation that they would be better equipped to talk about. I don't want to. Yeah. I feel out of my depth a little bit on that front, I will say. Social environment's the biggest factor, you know. People get too confident behind a screen. Heinous shit I've seen people say online. of course. I used to think younger people were assholes, and then I realized my age group and higher are sometimes worse. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Dean. Every time, you know, like... Every time... someone brings up, like... You know, like, someone is being an asshole, and someone said, oh, yeah, that person's probably a kid. You know, like, oh, you know, here's another child in Twitch chat saying, like, stupid, moronic shit. Every time, I think the same thing to myself. I wish it was a child. That would be such a good excuse for them. No, most of the time there are people in their 30s or whatever. Like from my experience, it's they're grown-ass adults that don't have any reasons to be, you know, behaving the way they are. I want to go down there first. Yeah, Captain Dax. No, but you know the narrative, right? Like that idea that every time someone's being an absolute garbage person in online, people are like, ah, that's just a kid. No, it's not. They use gaming to vent their frustrations. Yeah, but, you know... Listen, if you're playing a game to vent your frustrations, or if you're frustrated and you yell at your screen because you're mad about something, that's fine. Just get it out of your system. I think that's good, right? Venting is good. It's okay to feel those things. It's valid. Getting them out of your system is good. Just don't make it... It's always comes down to the same thing. Don't make it other people's problem. It always comes down to that. Which is where everyone fails. It's the part that everyone fails. That's true, Inkthar. Yeah, there's more scrutiny with trans people than there are to cis people. Fucking cis people in combat sports get away with, you know, elevated hormone levels all the time. All the time they get, you know, they get through it. Fly under the radar, don't get tested properly. They're all on fucking gear anyway. What do you mean? Just what it is. But yeah, God forbid there's a suspicion that someone may be trans and then suddenly they get tested like every fucking day. Until they inevitably find something weird, because yes, everyone's using fucking PEDs in high-level sports. Breaking news, including trans people. Yeah. Nothing, it's the same. But the scrutiny is different. And that's the issue. Yes, Alachi, that's true. But that's the thing, it becomes like a politicized issue, right? And I'm you know, I'm very much someone who's been heard to say before, and I will keep saying it, that everything is political. Everything. Whether you want it or not, whether you're aware of it or not. Everything is political. As soon as it's part of, you know, society, it's part of, you know, interactions between humans in a society, everything becomes inherently political. That's inevitable, unfortunately. But you don't have to weaponize it. And that's some of the things that happen, right? It's not a coincidence that the whole Paris Olympics situation with the boxer became such a big talking point right in the middle of the fucking, like, you know, presidential campaign in America. That is no coincidence. Don't think for a second that those two things weren't related. Listen to those bells. It sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, we've seen that one downstairs. We haven't been able to get to it yet. Okay, let's see if I can get to that little forest there. That's true, DJ. That's true. And bovine, that is also true. Yeah. And listen, I get mad when I lose in Tekken. You can ask Nasrallah. I say the most heinous shit about my opponents when I lose in Tekken. But I don't say it to them. I'm just venting to my friend because, you know, I know he's not going to take me seriously. I just need to get the frustration out of my system. I'll never be rude to my opponents, you know, and I know deep inside that if they won, it's because they were better than me, one way or another, right? And I need to improve. I need to focus on myself, not on what they were doing, right? But yeah, just get it out of your system in private. Don't make it someone else's problem. That's all there is to it. That would solve so many issues if you just knew to, you know, deal with your own shit instead of making other people's problem. So many things would be solved just with that principle. But it's hard. I get it. I'm not saying that I can personally do that all the time. I'm also flawed like everyone else is. Sylvan Shade, thank you so very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Sylvan Shade, as we say around here, you will be remembered. I hope you're doing well today. Lurker among lurkers. Normalize blaming oneself for one's problem. Okay, this is not an ideal spot, but I need to go open my window. It's already more than 20 minutes overdue. I'm gonna do that and hope this will be enough to keep me safe. Alright. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go open the window. It's window time. Thank you everyone for being here. As always, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. And thank you for, again, once again, being able to have a conversation about some, you know, challenging topics without... And we can have some disagreements and some nuance, and we don't have to jump at each other and be mad. I love that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys are making this community very, very easy to be a part of, and I appreciate that. At least speaking for myself. I don't know how everyone else's feels, but yeah. I feel this way. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, thank you for waiting. This one was fast. I think this one was around 21 seconds. Yeah, obviously, Yankthar. The hurdles that this would represent would not be a viable way of you know, reaching high level sport with no guarantee of being able to do it. Even like it's a whole like it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like DJ said, it says more about the people that are, you know, expressing those opinions than it says about the people doing it, for sure. Is that AC/DC's Hell's Bells in the background? Yeah, Kimul, for sure. Non-intentional graveyard vibe you created. Yeah, that was kind of cool, right? Little statue there. Nurse Dean, thank you for paying forward the gift you got from Anubis to the rest of the community. First time gifting us up to the channel. Appreciated. Thank you, Nurse Dean. That means a lot. More than I can say. And Sai Non... Oh, CC Non. Good name. You will be remembered. Hell yeah, Frufox. That's good to hear. That's awesome. I'm glad you found a little community for yourself. That's good. Are you familiar? I'm sure you're familiar with Beckmon, right? She's I would say one of the prominent content creators in Street Fighter 6 on Twitch. She's really good at the game. I think she's Ultimate Master, as far as I remember. I really like her stream. I think it's a good vibe, and I think she has such a great attitude with the game. Like it's, if she's not on your radar, I recommend her. She has a really good learning attitude, I think. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Paying back the generosity? Well, hey. Very grateful. Thank you, Nurse Dean. Okay. So there's a big bear in this place. What else? But also Nasrallah and I don't wanna speak for Naz, but we talked about it yesterday, so I feel comfortable mentioning it. We are considering maybe doing public streets again. If you remember, a few months ago, Naz and I were playing fighting games on his Discord, you know, later in the night after his stream, and it was open to everyone. You could join, talk, share your own screen if you wanted. We're considering doing that again. There's a chance we might do it tonight. Who knows? So it's obviously quite late in the day. For some of you, it's going to be too late, I'm sure. But yeah, if you're around, I guess that would be like 8 to 9 hours from now. Check Naz's Discord, Nasralla's Discord. There's a chance you'll find us in the gaming room. It's accessible to anyone, even non-subs, I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, hell yeah, Captain Dax. Yeah, and then maybe that's a good motivation for us to do it then. Yeah, we almost did it yesterday, but then ended up just staying in private. But so Naz will be playing Street Fighter. I'll be playing Tekken. We'll be screaming about our losses. No, we're usually, if we're doing it in public, we're a little bit more controlled. Yeah, it could be a good vibe. She's not online when I search for SF stream. How do you spell her name? Beckmon _ question mark? Fishboy, are you here? Do you have a link to her channel? I know you mod there, so you probably know the actual spelling of the name. Yeah, Beck. Who's asking what? Beckmon's channel for Fufox, if you can link it for them. Yeah, Beckmon _ Yeah, Juice. Hell yeah. Well, hey. Feel free to join us later. Yeah, thank you, Fishboy. Appreciate it. Again, yeah, if you're looking for a women content creator in the Street Fighter space, I think she's one of the, you know, slightly bigger ones. And it's still a small, welcoming community, you know. So, hell yeah. It's great. I often lurk there. In fact, hold on. Let me make that easier for you. I'll shout it out. Beckmon _ There you go. You can click on the little thing if you wanna, you know, if you're interested in some Street Fighter action. That's one of my most recommended channels, I would say. I'd like to play you in Tekken with my law. Might be get banned here. Hey, fair enough. What's your level? I mean, even if you're much better than I am, I don't mind playing you. It could be good practice. My issue would be more latency. I believe you're in the US, right? So. Oh, unless you meant... Sorry, maybe you meant Fufox. My bad. I didn't realize... when there's no tag, I typically think the message for myself. I know how self-centered of me. Oh god, this is bad. Great. Hell yeah, Juice. It takes time, man. It's a long journey to get good at fighting games. Even after decades, you know, you still lose your fucking mind most of the time. Yeah, Brainy? Oh, I don't see a problem with that. Again, against those characters, you could be a yellow player and still kick my ass. Not God Supreme currently? Oh yeah, you're gonna demolish me, but I could use the practice, I don't mind. Time slot's the issue. I mean, maybe we could do something like on a weekend, you know, on a normal time. Yeah. I need to kill. Oh my god, dude! Oh. I couldn't find a moment to attack, and it was so dark and confusing. God, that fight was a pain in my butt. Brandon's still better than you. I mean, he hasn't played the game in a while, but you know, some things you don't forget, I guess. I mean, if Brendan was playing the game, he'd probably be God of Destruction pretty fast, right? Lots of thin bones here. Beautiful. He's an animal at fighting games. He is really good, yeah. Really freaking good. Okay, how many can I craft now? Oh! Amazing! Now we have 60 of those knives. Ah, I feel better. People say Souls games are hard, but I got good at them in 6 months. I can get good at fighting games at all. I think the issue... Okay, here's the thing. Nurse Dean. There's a limit to how good you need to be at a Souls game. Provided you don't engage with the PvP, right? Because, like, once you're better than the game... There's a more limited sort of... There's a limited scope of things you have to learn. With the fighting games, the problem is the more you learn, the better your opponents, right? Because you're getting higher in ranks, you're getting matched with better players, so it never really stops. Like, there's no ceiling, right? Which, you know, I'm sure, like, Souls PvP can be also... I don't think it's as complex as a fighting game, but, you know, there's probably a different perspective there, but... Wow, this was so worth exploring this entire area. I don't care. It's about the exploration, not the reward. What's up, Ghoul? What's up, Flux? What's up, Berg died? Even then, Tixar. Even then, I don't think that's the ceiling. That's the thing. Those people always get better. Like a year later, if they could fight themselves from a year ago, they would destroy themselves. Like that's the thing. Like even the best player in the world is still not at the ceiling in most of those. It's just crazy. I'm just not good with combos at all. It's a practice thing, honestly. Have you put a lot of time into it, Nurse Dean? Maybe it could be a modder issue, you know, like modder skill issues, or obviously I don't know you, but typically it's just a matter of time, right? If you play enough, you get there. Have you seen Sinners? No. Combos might be the easier part to learn. It's just practice. Yeah, provided there's no like actual like physical limitations. I would say combos are the easiest part. Yeah, pure reps. You get the reps in, eventually it clicks. But yeah, it depends on the game you're playing. Like some games have really hard combos, others less. So Tekken combos are typically, I find, easier than Street Fighters, for instance. Timing is a little more lenient. The execution in Tekken is a lot harder in other ways, though. But different games, you know. Played a lot of Street Fighter. Tekken, Soul Calibur was never great. Yeah, I mean, if it's something that you're interested in, give yourself a chance. You might be surprised. There's so many more tools to learn these days than when we were kids. I'm assuming you're also a little bit older. Not sure what age range you are, but based on your name, I'm assuming you're getting close to the big 4-0, you know? There's so much more tools to learn these days, and better controllers even. Like, if you start playing fighting games again, get a cheap leverless controller for like 40 bucks, 50 bucks. It will make a world of difference, as opposed to having to do it with a fight stick or like a pad. Like it's incredible how much easier it makes the learning process. It's not gonna make you good at the game, but it's gonna make learning the actual execution part of it so much easier. That's true, Tixar, in certain games. Like in Tekken, for instance, I think as early as beginner ranks, if you can get like one staple combo for your character, might as well learn it. It's pretty easy and it will make a world of difference. It will save you a lot of frustration. But yeah, it's not something you should spend too much time on. Not optimizing your combos shouldn't be your priority before you're literally at the highest rank in the game, I think. There's way better things to prioritize. Just neutral game, punishment is a big thing, and your defense in general is a major thing. Some characters are easier and harder. Yep, on a lot of games, that's true. As a writer, how do you approach world building? I know people place varying degrees of importance on it. I do like world building. I put quite a lot of emphasis on it in my own work. One thing I will say is I rarely fully develop elements that won't be necessary in the story that I'm working on. I like having a general idea of the greater world building, but I never get into the details of it unless it's part of the story that I'm working on and it makes sense for me to work on it. Like it plays a role in the story. Otherwise, I like leaving things a little bit vague so I can maybe later, you know, use them for other things. You never know. Good fighting games to start with. I heard Tekken is harder. I think both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken are hard for different reasons. I don't think that should be... Play the one that appeals to you the most. Personally, I tried playing Street Fighter 6 this gen. I started with it, even though I was a Tekken player in the older days, and I never was able to fully get into it. I was never having as much fun as I would have liked with it. It never clicked for me, I guess, in the ways I would have liked. And so eventually I picked up Tekken 8 again, and I'm having the fun I was looking for. I enjoy learning, even though there's a lot of frustrations. I'm having a lot better, much better time. So just play the one that appeals to you, really. There's other games that are really good as well, like, you know, City of the Walls, Guilty Gear and all that, but I would say Tekken and Street Fighter 6 are the two that are going to give you the best online experience. There's enough people for you to find people of your level, right? Some of the smaller, less popular games make it more difficult to find people at your level unless you're willing to join like Discords and all that. And even then, it's mostly like pretty good players. So yeah, full fucks. Interesting. Yeah, for me, pad. Even though I used to play pad in Tekken 3, but at this point, I feel like pad makes movement way too hard for me. I'm much better with movement on lever less, and yeah. But yes, some buttons are harder, I will admit, because of the requiring ring finger and pinky. I almost never use my pinky personally. My setup on leverless doesn't require my pinky very much. Oh god! Get away, get away, get away. I play on keyboard, which seems like a heresy in the fighting game community. I think people are opening up to the idea of keyboards specifically because of like mixed boxes becoming more popular and all that. Hey, if it works for you, you don't need to justify yourself to anyone, you know. Smash Bros is fairly beginner friendly. Interesting. That is not something I would have said. I think Smash Bros is really obscure. There's so many weird things about that game, like it plays so differently to any other fighting game, but I mean, Melee is definitely like Melee. I tried to play Melee for months and I couldn't do anything. Like that game is a whole different sphere, execution-wise. I think Ultimate's a little easier, but yeah, Tixar. I mean, it is my level list has keyboard switches in it, so it's basically it. I just find it more comfortable. Melee is my main one. I play Marth. Yeah, my experience with Melee was it was not a very welcoming fighting game. Not because of the players. The community is great, mostly. It was just very obscure to get into. I couldn't translate any of my previous skills in fighting games into it. Almost none of it. And the floor of execution, or even the simplest of things, just like facing your opponent and hitting them, was extremely challenging in a way that blew my mind. Some Tekken pros use keyboards. I haven't seen someone with a keyboard at a tournament, but I wouldn't say that it doesn't exist. So. But I haven't seen it. I've seen people with mix boxes, yeah, which have like the keyboard keys on the left side and arcade buttons on the right side. Yeah, Dean. I mean, obviously, you know, the getting into it, there's going to be a a hurdle. The floor on any fighting game is there, but both games, from my experience, have a pretty healthy beginners community. So you will find people to face in the lower levels. Then it really depends what you're looking for, right? Tekken, I think Tekken's biggest difficulty, and it keeps being one for a while, is that there's a lot of characters and a lot of moves. There's a lot of knowledge checks, much more than in Street Fighter. Street Fighter has a more limited roster and a more limited moveset for each character. So you more quickly get a good idea of what a character can do. I do think a lot of the bigger difficulty with Street Fighter is the speed of the game. There's very little there's much less reactions in Street Fighter as opposed to Tekken. Tekken gives you a lot more time to react to things. Street Fighter's faster. There's a lot more... to me, as someone who, you know, started playing Street Fighter 6 with little prior to Street Fighter experience. I played like the earlier ones on Super Nintendo, and that's about it. It felt like I was guessing all the time, right? Informed guessing, sure, but guessing nonetheless, right? Tekken makes me feel like I'm actually reacting to what's happening, which to me is more pleasant. And at the same time, you know, while I'm trying to react, I also get blown up by shit that I don't understand all the time, so... Again, it depends what you're looking for and what frustrates you the most, I guess. 4F jabs. What is it in Tekken? 10. 10 frames. I-10. Impact on frame 10. Yeah, Tekken jabs are pretty much the speed of a heavy attack in Street Fighter, which is crazy to think about. Like you can fully react to throws and... What? Oh, that was not the right stake to respawn at. I'm teleporting, I don't care. Get ready to get my ass ended? Yeah, sure, a little bit. And get frustrated with some of, you know, the learning curve, but you will, again, like I said, you will face people at your level, regardless of which game you pick. So... Yeah, fighting games are fun, man. They're just really they're so interesting to learn. It's yesterday the day before I was a little frustrated with Tekken. I had a bad night and I was frustrated with it and I was like, man, why am I spending my time playing this? Like I should just uninstall and do something better with my time. Yesterday I had a much better time. I won my games, I won my sets. I felt like I was in control. I was understanding what was happening. I felt like some of my training was finally paying off. Some of my studying was paying off. And then I was watching some FDX videos and, you know, like... And I got that excitement feeling as I was watching his video at some point. I don't know, he said something, or something was happening on the screen. And I was looking at it and I was like, man, I love learning this game. And I was so giddy about it. Like, I was feeling the excitement in my veins, you know? So, yeah, I gotta remember those moments, or why I'm playing the game, not the frustrating moments that are inevitably gonna happen, you know. Yeah, Nibiru, I started with Tekken 1, but unfortunately after Tekken Tag, when Tekken 4 came out, I started playing it a little bit, and I was like, yeah, this is not, I'm not vibing with this, and I never got back into it. So, until I played a little bit, a tiny bit of 7 when I was in Australia mostly, and then Tekken 8 is when I really got back into it. How do you feel about the current state of season 2? I was one of the people that was not too upset about season 2 because I was just starting to get into it, and so I didn't really feel the problems at the time. I think the reaction to it was very overblown. It's just one of those things, like internet narrative just taking over, you know. There were issues with it for sure, and I think they addressed a lot of it. Not all of it. There's still some things that I'm like, But I would say the game is better now than it's ever been. I think, honestly, I feel like the change to 200 HP to a lot of people seemed pretty insignificant. To me, is the biggest change they've made, and I think it makes the game so much better. It increases the amount of interactions. It makes a lot of the annoying stuff less important. It makes each round... There's more of each round happening without heat, you know, because of the extra HP. It makes the game so much better. Yeah. The 20% increase in roughly in... Wait, how much was it? Yeah, it was... No, wait. It was roughly a 12% increase, I think, in health. was very significant. It made a big difference. So I personally enjoy it very much. Juice. I think it's great. I think it's great. Yeah, of course, Dean, of course. And like I said, if you're on Nazrala's server, Discord, if you like joining those things, we may be doing some public fighting games tonight in the Discord. People sharing their screens, hang out. You know, we just hang out and have fun. It's a good way maybe to, if you even want to just come and be muted and just take a look at us playing, and you can see both games because I play Tekken and Naz plays Street Fighter, and you can see what appeals to you the most, right? But yeah, I don't know which one would be. I think they're both hard to get into and easy to get into in different ways. Tekken 3 is still the best Tekken. I think that's nostalgia talking. As someone who played that competitively and was a big fan of it, I think it's nostalgia. I think objectively speaking, the best Tekken is probably 5 Dark Resurrection. I think that was maybe peak Tekken. It was right at the intersection between enough complexity and, you know, good mechanics and gameplay, and still none of the extra fluff that can sometimes make the game less interesting or a bit more confusing. I do think Tekken 8 is mechanically the best one, though. I mean, obviously it's the most recent one. I think the mechanics are, mechanically speaking, it's the most perfected one. But it also comes with some issues. It's too flashy. It's hard to see sometimes what's happening. There's too many gameplay interruptions. Yeah, I don't know. I think going back to Tekken 3 would be hard in this day and age, honestly. I don't think it would look good. In favor of 6 has a fun single player mode. That's true. I think the single player content in Tekken's fine too. Like the story is kind of fun and interesting, but yeah, the world tour mode and everything in Street Fighter 6 is a lot more in depth. You can learn a lot by just playing it. Going to join Discord? Yeah, so just to clarify, although please join my Discord as well. The hangouts I'm talking about are on Nazrala's Discord, just to be specific. Which I know you were on this channel yesterday, so I'm sure you'll find the Discord. You'll never catch me playing Tekken competitively again. Fuck that community. I think the thing is, I think the bad parts of the Tekken community are not the competitive people. They're the fucking losers that are blaming everyone for their own mistakes and are stuck in, you know, purple ranks. I think the higher level of Tekken competitive is awesome. There's awesome content creators, there's, you know, really good professional players, and everyone seems to be having a good time, so. Yeah, Naz is awesome, nurse. But yeah, obviously, like the if you go like on Reddit or whatever, these people are, you know, irredeemable. But those are not like competitive players. They're just Shermering, yeah, oh, I get that. I get that. To each their own. Okay, another one of those boss fights here, huh? I think we're done exploring most of this. I know I was talking a lot, so I wasn't paying like the most attention, but I feel like we've explored everything there pretty well. Hopefully I did. Maybe I wasn't paying attention and I missed like 5 dungeons or something, but I'm sure we're fine. I feel like I've done a pretty good job. I went down there. I was in autopilot, but I was doing my work. Of course, Juice, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you were hanging out with the wrong people, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of, yeah, you don't, of course you don't need that in your life. Those people are not, you know. I don't, you know, I don't think that's a good representation of like the greater community, I would say. Alright, let's fight this. I don't have my bubble, which is annoying. Stormhawk Dean. Oh, I could have tried that on the... whatever. Sure. Of course. Erdtree Avatar. Why was that not a guard counter? Oh god, this is bad. Chat, this is bad. I'm in trouble already. What time tonight? I would assume... roughly 7 to 8 hours from now, something like that. It's late. Yeah, after an Naza stream. That's typically when we do it. On the weekends, depending, maybe sometimes we could do it earlier when we're not streaming. Yeah. Oh shit, okay, I don't remember how to do it. Oh yeah, I need to run in a specific direction, I think, for this. You're the same time frame as Naz, that's good. Yeah. Time frame, time zone. I hope the grace is near the stake. I hope the stake is near. Oh, it's sending me all the way back, isn't it? No, okay. Whew. Cool. I'm in Europe, yeah, but I sleep during the day. I'm a night owl. I wake up around 6:30 p.m. and I go to bed around 10:30 p.m. roughly. I basically have a normal schedule if you reverse a.m. and p.m. No. Okay, let me use Stormhawk Dean. Oh, did he give me a buff? Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Dean. That's wild, is it? I mean, I understand that it's... Hell, let's go, Dean! It's unusual, I understand, but... I'm sleeping as much as a normal person on a normal day, when the heat is not messing with my sleep. How much sun do you get? Well, when I wake up in the winter, in the summer, and the last 4 hours before I go to bed, the sun's there. I do get some sun, a little bit. I'm not being on the sun anyway. Good boy. Man, Dean's amazing. I literally just told my schedule dead well. If you click on clip, there's a chance you might even go back and hear it. Yeah, typically I try to be in bed by 10:30 a.m. my time. And I usually sleep in the hour that follows. Look at Dean doing work. I know I shouldn't be fighting a boss with a summon, but I mean, these guys are all over the place, so it doesn't feel like I'm, you know, I'm not missing much by fighting him with... Oh no, Dean! Okay, I'm gonna watch Dean work actually. Oh no, Dean! Ah, Dean! I believed in Dean. Oh no, that's bad. Yep, that's a bad idea. Do not mess with this. I keep hearing my name and getting excited. Yeah. I keep hearing from my parents that this regime is not healthy at all, but I don't like the sun and heat. I mean, as long as you're getting enough sleep, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, the sun's important for vitamin D, but you can supplement that if you want. And I'm sure the sun, the sunlight and actually, you know, being outside matters for mental health and all that, for some people at least. I wouldn't say everyone's the same there, but I personally, you know, I still go out during the night sometimes. I like taking night walks in the woods and all that around my house. I see the sun in the morning, I take vitamin supplements, as far as I can tell, I was just as depressed when I was working as a teacher and I was awake during the day, so... Oh god, yep. I think, you know, I don't know, a lot of people will tell you that it's unhealthy also because of, you know, oh, I lost my souls at some point. I don't remember when. I need to be more careful about my souls. I need to keep leveling. The game's catching up with me. I can't afford to not level up anymore. I need to be careful. But yeah, anyway, I think, you know, there's a lot of, like, principles. Like, oh yeah, you're supposed to be awake during the day and asleep during the night. I don't think that's true for everyone. Whatever makes you feel good. Even when I tried my hardest to be a day person, I would always end up being, you know, delayed. I don't know. My body would naturally just mess with my schedule. So. Someone has to keep watch by the campfire. Yeah, I don't know if that still really plays a role in... I've heard that theory before. I don't think it... You know, I'm not sure it actually still plays a role, right? In our biology, but... I like the idea of it. Makes me feel justified. Yo, Quantum, thank you for the 13 months, tier 1. Appreciate you, man. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the resub, Quantum Flounder. You will be remembered over a year. That is true. That is true. How are you these days? Thanks for the support, man. You're old? No, you're not. Maybe you are. I don't know. Oh, God! Okay. Shit. Fuck! Roll to the side, you piece of garbage. Why am I rolling backwards? Yeah, that's true, Nibiru. I agree with that. And again, I mean, obviously the sun is important. Vitamin D, whatever, all that stuff, right? But again, if you supplement and you're, you know, you're diligent about your diet, it should be fine. And again, I see the sun. I'm sure I see the sun more than some people who work in an office all day. Doesn't feel like a year. That's true, it doesn't. What was I playing when you joined? I wonder. Subnautica? Cyberpunk? A lot of studies that are done that show it's unhealthy not to sleep at night. I would be interested in seeing like the context of those studies, right? And how much... oh, these people don't sleep at night. They're in bad health, but they don't sleep during the day either because they're working. Right? I wonder how... I'm sure the studies are being done, you know, correctly, but to ignore those outliers, but... I don't know. My point is, I don't see any, like, what's the point? What's the difference? You sleep, you're in the dark, what's the difference? I don't know. Hey Carissa, how are you doing today? I'm pretty good, how are you? Oh, let's go. That's good. Run! I'm stuck! I was stuck on something. Holy shit, dude. Circadian rhythm? Well, that's the thing, though. My circadian rhythm is fucked. It was fucked before I was sleeping at night. I have N24 disorder. So, of course, I'm an outlier, right? I'm an exception, but... I never had a proper circadian rhythm since, I don't know. I may have fucked it up myself when I was a teenager, I'm not sure. But... if you completely reverse your schedule and your body responds well to it, there's no reason why it wouldn't work, right? I don't know. I mean, again, you know, you mentioned the studies, I haven't read them, so obviously I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just questioning the idea, you know. What's up, Kaiser? I didn't see the difference at first. Working on depression and stuff through therapy, I found out it helped me a lot to sleep earlier, go outside during the day and such, but then again, I was lacking a healthy rhythm, which you might have. Yeah, and also maybe you were doing things during the day that made you feel better. It wasn't the fact that you were sleeping at night, it was the during the day, it was the fact that you were depriving yourself of those activities you maybe needed to feel good. Right? I don't know what your issue was, but I'm just speculating based on what you said, right? How much caffeine do you have every day? Not too much. I have like an energy drink when I wake up and one after stream with my meal. That's about it. I stopped taking caffeine. I stopped drinking caffeine about, yeah, 10 hours before I had to sleep, roughly. So yeah, not too much. Like, I don't know how much there is in my drinks, but not too much. It's not even like big cans. Like, I have about half a liter. Like, it's 500 milliliters per day. Both of my one of my drinks is 300, the other is 200. So like, like 500 milliliters is all I get during one day. Yeah, like 2 different drinks. So I don't think I exceed. I mean, it depends on which brand, right? They don't all have the same. Which I guess I could look it up. Does it show how much caffeine is in there? Nope. Let's see. Yeah, it comes out at about 150 for the same amount. Yep. In this case. So that's about all I get. I get 150 milligrams of caffeine per day. That's it. It's definitely a lot less than I was having when I was hitting the gym every day. And I was just my fucking pre-workout was like 400 milligrams. How much sugar? 0, Kaiser. I don't drink my calories at all. It's all 0 drinks. Yo, Emmy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Ice Prime, welcome in. Amorexis, good to see you. Emmy USB, how are you? What were you playing? Are you still playing Metaphor? Is that what's happening? Thank you for the raid. Still playing Metaphor? Jeez. Is that game ever ending? Let me give you a shout out. What's up, Credo? How are you doing today? 153 hours? Nice. Missed some messages there before the raid. You have an understanding doctor and you had somewhat regular checkups you will mind me sharing? Me? No. I do not have regular checkups. I should. I'm over 40 now. I should probably see a doctor once every year. I'm not great at doing that. Last time I was at the doctor, though, a few years ago, they didn't ask me my schedule. So I was fine. I was healthy as can be. I used to drink 700 to 800 milligrams of caffeine a day. That seems like a lot. But I think I was probably around there when I was like, when I was hitting the gym 6 days a week. I was having like 400 just on pre-workout. And then on top of that, I was drinking quite a bit of energy drinks. I'm pretty sure I was not too far from that. I was at least over 600. I stop and talk a lot. Gonna make a sandwich before work. Good luck with work, Emmy. Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate you. I hope you've been well. And thank you for dropping your community around here. Let me check what we picked up. Yeah, Surflux. Yeah, the caffeine crashes are the best. Temporarily boosts magic attacks and mixed physique. Power of lightning attack. And the power of holy attacks. Okay, holy, lightning, magic. Okay. I forgot to read this one. Same as the other ancestral ones. Raises robustness. Cool. Did you finish the academy? Yep. Yesterday. We did finish the academy. We're finishing exploring this, and then we have a quest that's gonna lead us up here. I'm very excited about. How was it? It was great. The boss fight was amazing. Very impressive spectacle. The visuals were fantastic. The lore around the academy and all that, it keeps getting better and better. And I'm excited to find out even more. Having a good time with the game right now. Caffeine doesn't do much for me. Years ago, I closed it. I dosed it pretty high. Barely any effects. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much effect caffeine... Honestly, most of the caffeine I drink is just because I enjoy those energy drinks. I think they taste good. That's the main reason why I'm drinking them. I'm not sure the caffeine itself has much of an effect on me anymore. I don't know. But yeah, I still try to avoid drinking after my post-stream meal. That's when I last have caffeine, and I try to stick with that. Make sure I don't mess up my sleep. Wait, is this? Oh, wait, hold on. There seems to be a passage here. Wait, I can't get up there. What the hell? I can't get here. There's a... Hold up a minute. Nope, this goes down. I can't get up there. The map is not very good with this place. It seems to show that I can get up there, but I can't find a passage. I need to check around the tree a bit more, making sure I'm not missing anything. I do like that the map is inaccurate, though. It makes me feel like it's more real, you know? Someone made the map maybe a while ago and it's not accurate anymore, or they just weren't very good cartographer, right? I think it's pretty cool. Oh, can I climb this maybe? Let's see. Okay, I think if I use torrent, I think I can reach that. Okay, not like that. I just want to prove to myself that I can. Torrent! Dude, the inertia with torrent movement, torrent's movement is so annoying. What's up, Glegger? And then you wonder why I don't use that fucking cow more. Yeah. There you go. See? It works. Can't climb the rock because you never use him? Shh! Torrent doesn't have any stats. He's not getting better. Just a dumb cow. Okay, so this is a way to get up there. However, it doesn't feel like the intended way. I wonder if the intended way is not to go around here and then up here. So you know what? Out of respect for the game's layout, I'm gonna do exactly... I'm not gonna use this. It's like the well springs. I'm not gonna go up here. I think I'm gonna see if I can reach that area later as I go here. Wait. Buck moved. Oh shit. That's interesting. Buck moved here. I was just looking at... I was thinking maybe this could be the next step, right? We could go there and sort of progress through this and then check up here. Let's see. He doesn't mean it, Torrent. You guys can defend Torrent all you want. Oh, well, I missed that one, so... Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe it's a respawning one. How are you, Glegger, today? Crypt? Good to see you. You're good? Nice. Awesome. Yeah, no, it really does seem like this place is a sort of dead end unless you do the jumping on the stone there. Which again, is a nice little shortcut, probably designed to be one, but not the typical intended path forward. I don't think. So yeah, I think that's a good spot to stop the exploration this way. And now we're gonna go. Okay, we have two choices here. I can go here and start exploring this. Or I can go here, explore this, check the lift, and get up here. If not, I think the way forward is... coming out here, going up here, exploring this part, maybe check that dungeon, check this all the way there, climb up here, hit the Carrion Manor, and then once we're done with this, go there, do this, check that, and then eventually either take the tunnel up, which I think I won't, or just the lift. We don't have the second part of the medallion, so that will require a detour towards Caelid first, so... I'm not sure, Dead Whale. I think... Okay, here's the thing. I think I want to take the tunnel to go to the plateau again. Because I think the lift is less interesting, right? You just take the lift and you're there. The tunnel seems like it's going to be a whole dungeon. So I think the tunnel is more interesting. But I do kind of want to go get the medallion first. I want to have the medallion when I'm on the plateau. Just if I need to go back down fast or check the... You know, I want this to be unlocked. So I think we may maybe consider a trip to Caelid before we actually make it up to the plateau. I think that's the... I do have an idea, yeah. We know that the medallion is in a fort... Hold on, let me find the name again. Fort Feroth in Dragon Barrow. And the only fort I've seen when we were briefly there and exploring... Well, going home, not really exploring, was this one. I'm thinking this is the fort where it is. It's the only fort in Dragon Barrow that I've seen. And based on the map, I don't see anywhere else where it could be. So, that's my assumption. I haven't been there though, so I'm not sure if that's actually the name of this place. And we know the maps can be inaccurate, so who knows? But yeah. Okay, well, let's... Yeah, let's go back down and make our way through the lake towards the Carrion Manor. I think that's the plan. Can I go down here? Are there gravestones on the cliffs and whatnot that I can use to go down? Oh, okay. not sure I can even... Can I get out of this? No, I need to go all the way around. I never realized the other half of the medallion tells you where the other half is. Yeah, this one does. The other one, the other medallion we have for the other lift of roll, I think, doesn't. We had to ask Latena. She told us a castle. I don't remember the name, but I have no idea what that one is. So it's much further in the game, I think. There we go. This place is a real maze. I hate it. I will officially say this is my least favorite place in the game so far. I like it visually. I think the aesthetic is great with like the statues and like that civilization from the underground, you know, that's present on the surface. I think there's some interesting lore potentially here that I haven't uncovered yet. But as a location to explore, it's a pain in my ass. I hate it. It's a complete labyrinth. Also, there's a road that leads into here. Makes me believe has to be a secret there. Has to be a passage. Just want to double check. Come on. No, I think there's just nothing. Alright, the aesthetics are great. That matters. I love a good looking area. Oh god, I'm gonna get sniped! Yep. Sniped. Oh, you... Seriously? How? Dude, you gotta be kidding! How are you this accurate from that far? On a moving target too. Now we know why that guy is on guard. Hey, that's true. It's a very competent archer right there. Okay, all of this we've explored already. Am I? Yes. I wasn't sure I was going the right way for a sec. I am. I am... I'm gonna check the tower real quick. I wonder if maybe one of the items that I found is the one I'm supposed to use here and I somehow didn't realize. Let's just go. I don't know, Sanaya. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. What's up, make it? It's interesting that whatever it is, I didn't find it at the academy. That kind of would have been my guess. I hope I didn't miss anything. Although, I mean, it's linked to Lunar Princess Rani, so if she's indeed in the Carrion residence manor, maybe that's where we'll find it. I'm not gonna worry until at least I explore that. If I explore the Carrion Manor and we don't find anything there, I'll worry about maybe I missed something in the academy. All right, let's organize the exploration here. We go up along the cliff, start exploring this cliff, check this area, and then this. Go up here, get to the manor. Sounds good, everyone? Let's do that. See how quickly I can make decisions sometimes? Oh, arterial leaf. Just on the ground. That's rare. Not like we had a vote. Oh, I wasn't asking, you know. I wasn't really asking for opinions. I was just, you know. I was just seeking some sweet validation from my chat, DJ. Sue me for wanting my community to validate me sometimes. Just once. Thank you, Strange Pie. What's up, Elden Lord? How are you? That is true. That's true, DJ. What are those for? The arterial leaves? I don't even know what I can craft with them. That's true. They're supposed to be rare and valuable. Oh, the exalted flesh. Exceedingly rare to find. 36 of them. Which, all things considered, is not too many. I agree. Now that I think about it. I mean, we did use some of them. I think we crafted some exalted flesh at some point, but... You never crafted anything in the game? Oh man, I like the crafting. I think it's fun. Beast lure pot? Oh. That actually sounds pretty cool. Oh, I need also some of these more. Some more of these. Oh, I only have 2. Okay. You did not need it to co-op? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's, you know, that useful. I mean, I wouldn't need to use many of those things, but I enjoy having like a little heal and little item find discovery thing. I'm crafting many things that I'm never using, I will admit. That's true, Cryptstick. That's true. Hey, maybe it's a matter of supply and demand. We're finding all the arterial leaves and keeping them for ourselves. We're one person, right? If there were many more people looking for them in this world, I don't think 30, 40 of them would be enough, right? Maybe that plays a role. I'm the only person who's actually going around looking for them. I mean, honestly, I know you're being sarcastic, but exalted flesh boosting attack sounds like a pretty good deal. Like if you were actually in this world, I would probably use that every day, right? Before I hit the gym. Steroids. Although we've determined, I'm pretty sure we've determined that this was the Viagra of this world, right? Invigorating. You know. Okay, let's see. I have a feeling there has to be something. Like, this structure is pretty memorable. There has to be something somewhere in there. Why is this one mad? Loving the armor? Thank you. I'm still not sure about the wings, but for now I'm using them. Picture looks pretty tasty too. It looks like some nicely spiced beef jerky or something. I do love beef jerky. I haven't had beef jerky in a while. Started reading a web novel recently. I'm struggling with it so much. Translated from Chinese and linguistically it's rough. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's up, Nadine? How are you doing today? Arterial leaf! Yep. So many... Oh god, what is going on here? Why are you guys mad at me? What have I done? No, seriously though, what the fuck? Are you protecting the arterial leaves? I don't know, they don't like me very much. Oh, bitch! Yeah, they're so... Look at this! What the fuck? What have I done? Okay, alright, alright. Alright, Juice, have a good one. Yeah, no, they really do not vibe with me here. Okay, these two are fine. They don't hate me. Nice. I found some friends. I don't know. I was expecting to find something here, but maybe the game considers that the arterial leaves is enough of a reward for you to explore here. It's like they're rare, supposedly, so maybe that's it. Find a couple of arterial leaves. You're happy with it? Okay, check the cliff here, make sure there's nothing. I think that's the one problem the game has from a design perspective, the rewards. I could see that, yeah. I don't think that's an unfair assessment. It's mitigated for me because the exploration itself is a reward. The lore, the little bits of lore, you know, all of that can be enough for me. But yeah, mechanically speaking, like, you know, gameplay wise, it's true. The reward for exploration is often underwhelming. Yes, and I haven't played enough of Witcher to really have an opinion there. So I'll trust you on that, but I thought exploring in Witcher was fun. I remember enjoying it, but who knows? What's up, Milger? How are you doing? Okay, is this gonna lead me towards the cave? Question mark? Let's see. Guide me, oh guiding spirit. I've never met anyone that didn't like Witcher 3. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it. I thought the pacing was not great. I got very quickly bored of that game. I think I was really enjoying the first like 100 hours, and then I don't know, as soon as we hit Novigrad, it felt like the story just completely stopped being interesting and engaging. The stakes were hard to discern for me. I didn't understand really what the game wanted of me, and I think it was just slow and boring. But maybe it was just a bad time. Maybe playing it at a different time of my life, I would have liked it more. Who knows? I think it's getting us to the cave. I did play some of Witcher 1 and 2 back when they released, yeah, but I didn't finish either of them. But I knew the story. I had like summaries of 1 and 2 back in the day. So I knew what the general idea was about. I didn't think 1 or 2 were very good either, so couldn't get into them. I like watching other people play them. Yeah, Cyberpunk, on the other hand, holy shit, that game was good. Yeah, Cyberpunk was one of my favorite freaking video games I've played recently. Immersion was exceptional. Cyberpunk on release was broken. Yeah, I'm glad I waited for that one, for sure. I am very glad I waited. I wasn't excited about it. I tend to not let myself get hyped for games too much. So I wasn't waiting for it or anything. So when the game came out and people were complaining about it, I was like, whatever. I'll give it time. And then eventually played it, and I thought it was amazing. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I mean, I guess let's explore this while we're here, right? And then this, then we'll be there. Perfect. Maybe we'll check a little bit of that, but we're certainly not gonna go further than this. I think this will be for later, when we actually get to the tunnel. Oh boy. Oh god, don't fall. Thank you. That's true, Nursdean. I've always been a pretty patient gamer, and it often pays off. Unless one really wanted to play Concord. Oh boy. Is that game completely shut down? Like, did they not even leave the servers up for people who bought it? Did they issue refunds and all that? That it? Really? Hold up a minute. Let's go back up. I think they fully refunded it. Well, at least there's that. I can appreciate them making, you know, making good on the players. What happened to it? I think it just completely bombed on release. Like, people were really displeased with it. And nobody was playing it. Yeah. I think so, Sanae. I'm not sure. I wish Elisa was here. She probably knows. She's very into that game series. What a waste of time and money. Hey, sometimes, you know, gotta try things, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, it's always a shame when it doesn't, for sure. I played VTM a bit, yeah. I never finished it, but I played it when back in the days, yeah. I also played the old Vampire the Masquerade game, the one from like the late 90s. What year was that? Jesus, must have been like 1990 something. Okay, I'm seeing one from 2004. Was that the one? I don't think so. There was one before that, I think, even. Bloodlines 2004. What's up, Misshiver? I feel like there was one before that, guys. I don't wanna be too sure of myself, but I feel like there was one before that. Yes! Vampire the Masquerade Redemption 2000, published by Activision. That's the one I remember as well. I also played Bloodlines, but yeah, that first one, I really liked that first one back in the day. I don't think it was actually that great, but I enjoyed it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that game. Oh my god. Those graphics. So silly. Love it. Was pretty obscure, yeah. Did I? I'll rest. Oh, I did rest, actually. Yeah, DJ. Oh, wait, we're in a cave. You know what that means? Time to bring out the break hammer. Huh? Hell yeah. I'm always excited when we get to one of those caves just for the break hammer. Fighting those fucking nerds with the hammer is so pleasant. Okay, that's a chest. I am not excited by the perspective of a chest. I do have chest PTSD. Hammer and shield, a combo I've never seen too many people use IRL. I don't know why. Oh. Just a normal smithing stone. What did... What cave is this? Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnels? Yeah. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnels. Okay, there's a whole passage down there. Let's check this. Wait, huh? Oh. For some reason I thought there was... Wait, what? Oh, I thought there was a passage because I didn't see the wall from a distance, I guess. Fair enough. Well. God, that hammer is so cool. Oh my god. Holy fuck, this goes deep. Is that... This looks like a boss room at the bottom, like with the little thing in the middle, right? We've seen that in many other locations. And I'm pretty sure I see a thing in the middle. And it looks like a crystalline thing. Maybe that's one of them. Tarnish doesn't have solidarity with the working class, clearly. Okay, listen. First of all, fuck you. For calling me out about it. Second of all, they're attacking me. If I'm not attacking for... Preventive striking. I've learned from the greatest country in the world. Preventive striking. I shouldn't joke about this. This is terrible. Preemptive. Isn't that what I said? Did I misspeak? Preventive. Oh, preemptive. My bad. Sorry. Well, it's the same difference, right? Preemptive to be preventive. Oh my god, I didn't realize there was a hole there. I didn't say preventative, yeah, but yeah, preemptive striking. Okay, this is kind of scary, actually. Ugh! I hate it. Oh my god, why am I here? I hate it. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, this one I think I need to sprint, maybe? Oh god. Ugh! Smithing stone. Nice. Everyone minding their own business and you come and start problems. I will have you know that if I came in here and I wasn't doing anything, they would still attack me, okay? You want proof? I'm gonna show proof. Hello, good sirs. I've come to free you from the control of your quartermasters. You are free. You can go now. Leave. Be free. Life is beautiful outside. See what I mean? You can't prove they didn't... I can! They were chilling! On the ground doing nothing! The amount of bad faith in this community is frankly disappointing. I wonder where that comes from. How dare you? My opinions strange pie are always substantiated. It's a lot of cracked crystals. I don't think that's a very interesting item, though. Nice fat roll. Oh yeah. I'm gonna fat roll my way through this cave because I want to use my hammer, my shield. Kills a bunch of people. Don't attack, I'm liberating you. I am reuniting them with their families. See? Reunited. Consider yourself reunited with your family, sir. Thank me later. Okay, so there's a whole way down here. Is that it? Hello again. Where are we? In the Rea Lucaria crystal tunnels on the eastern cliffs of the lake. Am I supposed to go down there by jumping, maybe? Oh, no, I'm assuming it's maybe a shortcut. Okay, I get it. Let's see. Oh, I don't think they need me to do that, TJ. Unfortunately. New weapon? No, I'm just using this one in the caves because the enemies are hard. They're hardened, right? So if you hit them with a normal weapon, it just bounces off of them. Oh my god, this is a whole thing! Oh shit, this looks so fucking cool. Oh yeah, there's definitely a path down here. There's an item even. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. Fantastic. What's up, Soro? Big hammer you got there? Thank you. I'm taking very good care of it. I'm polishing my big hammer every day. Okay, I think if I fall on that ledge... Oh, it's all the way up there, I think, even. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, look at this. I feel like this is gonna be the end up being the boss room down there. It's clearly crystalline. I can see the sort of wheel weapon that they use. That's a unique design. Seeing the end of the dungeon. Well, maybe it's not, but like assuming it is. Seeing because it looks like one of those boss rooms we've seen in the past. So it's interesting being able to see it from there as you're making your way down. It's kind of unique. I like that. And let's see. I think we can get back here, but I need to grab that item on the ledge. I love the sound of those elevators, like the wooden and like chain sounds and everything is so pleasant to me. There's something like, I don't know. I like the creaking and the rattling, you know. It's a very cool sound. Ugh! Oh my god, that was it was a very fast descent. Smithing stone. What now? Oh god. Am I stuck? Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Just in case. And my character certainly has some strong knees. I'll tell you that. Strong ankles. What do you mean, coward? Why is chat giving me so much shit tonight? Chat, there's a balance to this. There needs to be a certain amount of money for the amount of shit you're giving me. Right now, the balance is in favor of the shit. I do not like it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Hold on. Bonk. Make some bets and money will rain. What kind of bets would I make? I wonder. Do I need to give you more shit now that I'm tier 3? No, you're just fine. You're striking the correct balance, Engthar. And I appreciate you for it. But you are allowed to give me more shit. Right? I will be more tolerant of your shit. You know, it's the same with every job, man. The better the salary, the more shit you're willing to take for it. Yeah, Credo, the game really is very forgiving with full damage, for sure. In Demon Souls, you would die falling from like the first ledge to the second one. Not even to mention like in Demon Souls, I would take damage doing this. I would be half HP right now. Yeah, I think you can see the boss, the room entrance there. Okay. It would be so funny if you could jump from up here, straight on the boss, with a down attack, and immediately murder them. How fun would that be? Missed opportunity there. Witcher 2 and 3 borrowed a lot from Demon Souls, the fall damage. I don't remember the full damage in those games, I will admit. Wait, stop, hammer time. How dare you? I don't know why I looked at the map there. I don't know what I don't know what I was hoping with the map. I can't see shit in this place. It says, come on, kill it. Thank you. The fuck is that? Is that just another enemy? Yes, it is. Okay, hold on. Before I nice one, Nogger. Oh. Okay. Is this a new one? Yeah, this emote is new. Yeah, we made it the other day. Are they polishing bowls? They are polishing bowls. That was strange. Don't teleport me. Please don't teleport me. Thank you. Crystal knife. A knife made by sharpening hard crystal, signature weapon of glintstone miners, used as a tool to extract glintstone from broken rock. And as such, faint magic breathes the blade. I think those like those crystal things look a lot like White Walker weapons in Song of Ice and Fire. Well, Game of Thrones rather, because the visual of the series, I guess. That kind of weapon. Oh yeah, Carissa, you're a crystal type person. Do you also require to know my my zodiac sign? Or I'm just kidding around. I'm not, you know, I'm not profiling you or anything. Bonk. Tell me your star sign. See, I knew it. My birthday is 23 days from now. I'm sure you can figure out the rest. I don't believe in any of that. Hey, I don't mind. I think it's fun. What is he doing? What is that nerd doing? Are you okay, sir? What's up, Naz? How are you doing today? This looks like hell, by the way. 4 of them at the same time? Well, okay. That went somewhat better than expected. They sound like I don't know what they sound like actually. Oh yeah, one of their screams, like the woo, reminds me of the little mushrooms in Dark Souls 1. It's not really the same at all, but that's what my brain... That's where my brain went. Shatter Earth. Really? That really looked like a secret wall. Fuck me. Shatter Earth. Imbues the ferrule of the caster's staff with magic, then thrust it into the ground to create magical shockwaves. Allows one follow-up attack. A Stone Digger sorcery used by the Glintstone miners of the Crystal Tunnel. The Academy use of this sorcery was a stigma that marked out failed scholars. Interesting, so that there's a kind of sorcery that's considered like lesser sorcery, or like manual workers and all that, which is like looked upon negatively by the scholars. Fun. Makes sense. I'm not condoning it, I'm just saying it. It makes sense that this would be something in the lore. And another elevator. Jesus! 3 elevators in the same dungeon. What a cool, well-designed place. Classism in academia, completely unrealistic? Yeah, who would have thought? Really? All the academics that I know are so not pretentious and annoying. And if I find you pretentious, you know you're in trouble. Because, you know, I'm me. Okay. Pretension's just a professional hazard in academia, no real escaping it. I think there's some truth in that, to some extent. Alright. Is there a stake of America? No, there's not. I'm telling you, dude, there's something with the stake of America in Liurnia, specifically. This is so interesting. I'm sticking with my theory. I think Renala hated Marika so much for stealing Radagon that she made her people destroy all the stakes of Marika. All the representations of Marika. What's up, Friar? How are you doing? Elevators are teleporters with extra steps. I think you were talking about staircases. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. This is the state of America. Oh. Alright, I'm about to fight a Crystallian with a fucking big hammer, and I'm so excited about it. Let's go. Hello, nerd! I've come here to shatter you into pieces. Nice dance. Ow, okay. Oh, I see. It goes out and comes back in. Are we fighting or are we doing a circus number? Seriously. The shattering is upon you, sir. Deleted. Yeah, striking weapons. That hammer for this kind of enemy is so much fun, dude. It's so much fun. You feel powerful. Ugh. I love it so much. How does this look two-handed? It's pretty cool. You know, kind of the same idea, just with a little more strength. See, but it's the same thing, right? Roughly, but yeah, it's really cool. I love it. All right, let's go back to the spear. The boss has been smote, indeed. I just love how they like shatter into pieces and all that. This was really cool though. I will say, the fact that you can see the boss room from the top of the thing and you just go down and it goes all the way around. That dungeon specifically, I feel is there was some quality level design in there. That made it feel, even though it's the same sort of idea of every fucking cave tunnel, it still felt pretty unique and interesting. Yeah, I liked it. They're doing a pretty good job at, even though there's repetition in the assets and the sort of, you know, what word am I looking for? The tile set, I guess. I don't know how you would describe it, but it feels like they're doing a good job at creating variety. Is it the same boss? No. We've had another one with Crystallians though. Yeah, just here, in fact. Yeah. They do have different bosses, and in fact the first tunnel we explored was in we got teleported in Celia Crystal Tunnels. And the first boss we fought in there was what was the name of that thing again? The Falling Star Beast. The Falling Star Beast. That one was terrifying. I got wrecked for a while by that one. Sort of set the tone for the game. Alright, let's get out. We're done here, I think. Oh no, was there another? The moment I left, I was like, I feel like there was 2 passages. I do think I checked though. I would have seen it, right? I have to double check. I'm sorry. It's my brain will not let me rest if I don't double check. It's gonna run. Oh, not here. Sorry, wrong way. Sorry. Just keep working. You guys are doing great. What's up, Clay? How are you doing? Yeah, no, I'm having fun. Great game. See, look at what's happening here. I don't know who asked still here, but that's why I'm using the hammer, right? Because when you hit them, it bounces off of them. And does no damage whatsoever. The Digger Staff. Staff of a sorcerer miner who extracts glintstone from crystal tunnels. The staff itself is a tool used to mine, and the ferrule is also embedded with the glintstone. Boosts the power of stone digger sorceries. And I found a smithing stone bell bearing, which gives you— oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah! Sir! Excuse my panic, everybody. So we found a bell bearing that apparently gives us more stuff at the husks, including smithing stone. Leave me alone, sir! See what happens when you go for the tolerant route in an intolerant world? See what happens? You lose. All of this for that, right? There was a fucking hole. I knew I checked it. Let's go back out. All right, here we go. Let me check that item again. Smithing stones level 1 and 2 now. We can get from the maiden husks. Ooh, I see. Okay. So by finding those bell bearings, we then have access to normal, like, upgrading materials at the round table. That's kind of cool. To, like, later in the game, if you want to bring an item, like you find a weapon later in the game, you want to bring it up to the level, you can find all those items in-house. That's great. I love that mechanic. I think that's brilliant. Also, an extremely good reward for exploring dungeons, right? That's a worthwhile reward. Being then able to purchase materials at your maiden. That's fantastic. Yeah. Love that. Now is the time for peace, says known cave invader. Listen, Trim. Shut up. Don't you dare use political news against me. Don't you dare. All right. So we kill the... Well, we tame the Wandering Mausoleum. We check the cliff here. We check this. We check that. Check this part. The tower. All of this here. Up until there, I think. That's going to be the line, I think. As far as we go. All the way over there. And then we climb here and we get to the Carrion Manor. Right? That's the plan. That sounds great. That sounds like a good time. And that, ladies and gentlemen, also sounds like a story for tomorrow. 225 hours. Ooh. Damn. Alright. Well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the gifted subs and the resubs. I appreciate it as well. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks. And the conversations. Make sure I just dropped my controller. 1 second. I dropped it again. I grabbed it and dropped it again right away. Jesus. My poor... PS5 controllers are not durable enough for me to do that. Anyway. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. You know, you get all the good... Oh my god, I don't have the fucking thing in my poopy pest. There it is. Make sure you join the Discord for live notifications every day. And if you're a sub, you have a few more channels you can use. I will most likely be in Nasrallah's Discord tonight. After Naz's stream for some Tekken, Street Fighter. We'll be playing fighting games if you guys want to join us there. There's a good chance we're going to do a public streets tonight, I think. So yeah, make sure to do that if you so desire. And that's about it, I think. I think that's about it, yeah. I don't have anything else to say. Let's see. Anyone we can raid? Maybe. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I truly appreciate it. And for the generosity and everything. I joke about a lot of things, but obviously I feel very, very lucky that I have such a generous and friendly community. It's always a pleasure to be live. And when it's not, It has nothing to do with you guys. There are bad days. We all, you know, it happens. But I would love to see someone play a video game. Let's see. Terrible. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Yeah, you know what? I will let you guys find your way tonight. Actually, if I don't know where to raid, I'll just send you guys over to Naz. Might as well support my boy if I don't have a better plan. He's doing Hitless Dark Souls. You guys know him if you've been around for sure. And yeah, that's about it. Give him some love for me. I'll be there as well all night anyway. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time as usual, in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.